You know, I have this track on my playlist for game music, and I still never played this actual game. Here in Loathing. I always heard it was well, that one's Shadows over Loathing, but yeah, I always heard good things, just never got a chance to check it out. Maybe one of these days. Happy Saturday. Welcome in, everybody. Hope people are doing well. I am feel a little sluggish today. I don't know why, but I have some caffeine on me, so we're gonna drink a lot of that. I am gonna get back to some MIO. We played some MIO last night, make some good progress. It kind of felt like we were in final boss territory. I don't know if it's completely the final boss or it was like the penultimate boss. I don't know, we'll see. And so I put finale question mark in the stream title because maybe we're there, maybe maybe it could be tonight, but it's possible that there's still a little, you know, bit of the game left. Maybe there's like one more final area and then we'll be done. So we'll kind of see how it goes. I do want to squeeze in another demo. I have so many. You know what the hard part about the demos that I have left is they all are like larger file sizes, and so I don't know if that means that they're just like the full version of the game and it's just kind of being blocked from being able to access the rest of it, and you're just getting a small portion of it and that's the demo size. Or for whatever reason, there's just like a ton of assets and the demo is like a lot bigger than I think they are, so they're like really big file sizes. So I'm kind of hesitant to try those just because I don't really know how long they're going to be. I don't want to put in 3 hours into a demo as part of the stream. I'd rather not do that. But the one that we're playing today, Odd Chronicles, it looks cool. We'll see how it goes. It's turn-based, tactical, kind of like that single tile, similar to like Into the Breach style, or you know, something like that. It has that look. I don't know if that's how the game plays, but I guess we'll find out. Get the game started up here. Demo does not reflect the final difficulty or balance of the game. Capture or what? There it goes. You know something that's been getting me a lot lately, and I need to be careful of this. I see an art style that looks cool, like I like the way it looks visually, and so I'm like, yeah, this might be cool, let me get it just because like visually I like the way it looks. And then I play it and it's not very good. That's been getting me a lot lately. Gotta be careful. Collect anonymous gameplay data, sure. Pop them out for the progress of the game. Streamer mode, no music. Why is there copyrighted music? Ooh, you love to see it. Looks like maybe around here-ish. Let's try that, see how that goes. Okay, so I don't see any controls for controller, so I assume it's all keyboard and mouse. But it has that look like you want to play keyboard and mouse anyway, so we'll just go and stick with that.
I was finally about to avenge my king. But the odds were against me.
Nice little animation. You know, another thing that I think sometimes games do, and it drives me crazy. So they have like an adjustment for like the in-game volume for visual. I mean, for music, and then sound effects and voiceovers, whatever. And then they play the cutscene, and then like none of the audio that you adjust applies to the cutscene. the cutscene, it's like still loud as shit, or it's like really quiet or whatever. That drives me crazy when games do that. Can you hear me? You're awake, fantastic. Wait, where am I? Who are you? I'm the tavern keeper. Welcome to my humble tavern. I should be... I'm sure it's all very confusing. Let's just say you've been granted another chance. Step into the portal whenever you're ready. It will take you back to a place in time tied to a strong memory. You mean I can go back in time? Not quite, but don't worry, answers will come in time. Oh, and don't mind the old man next to the portal. Don't mind the homeless dude next to the portal. That's just Gus. Don't worry about him, he's harmless. He doesn't speak much, but he's a friend. That there's old Gus. He's harmless. Just don't be touching his stuff. Yeah, visually I really like it. Some games have started to develop this, it's like a 2D, 3D look. It almost looks like cell shaded a little bit, but it's not quite that. And what I mean by 2D, 3D is like, obviously it's a full 3D environment and it's fully rendered in 3D, but there's like a filter, like layer over the top that sometimes gives like certain colors or certain borders around layers that gives it like almost like a 2D hand-drawn look. And I think sometimes it's done really well, sometimes it's like a little overdone, but some games do it, and I just think it sometimes adds just like a little extra artistic, like a visual style. I think sometimes it looks really cool. Like you can see the let's see, like there's parts of the tree where it kind of just, the color and the shadow does its thing, but then there's other parts that have like a harder outline, like a black outline. And probably just the filter, I guess, used to give it a little bit more three-dimensionality. Like there's a thing in games called ambient occlusion, and basically what that is like when you're doing like ray tracing, or you're doing like lighting with light rays, you can tell a light to bounce around the scene, right? And it'll have a lifetime of however many bounces. And what it does is like the light will bounce around and then come back into the camera. And so depending on where the light bounces or how the light bounces, it'll give more light to brighter areas and less light to darker areas. But sometimes the light is a little bit inaccurate, you know, in the shadowed areas. So ambient occlusion just kind of like, it allows like the darker areas to be more dark, to have like more depth in the shadows, as opposed to like a very harsh transition, or sometimes like the dark areas are like overly lit, you know, because just the way that the math of the light rays and stuff. So ambient occlusion just gives it more depth. So if you have a game that doesn't have ambient occlusion, sometimes the light is like there's not a lot of variation in the light and the shadow, and it can be really cost effective to not have like a crazy lighting system, crazy light and shadows that overburdens, you know, the settings that you're trying to shoot for. And so there's like these little like dark outlines. Sometimes that's a way to create more depth in case that the light is like blending certain environment objects together, or at least that's my guess of how they're doing it. I'm not a pro by any means, or at least I went to school for some things that I'm not a pro at. Step through the portal to begin your journey. I really like the way this looks. It kind of reminds me of so some people, when they're doing like portfolio pieces, or they're doing like I wouldn't call it a sketch. What's the best way to? It's like and when you're doing 3D and you're a single artist, it just takes a lot of time and effort to do like a full environment, a full scene. It just takes a really long time. So what you might do is like create like a figurine or a statuette, or like a little small environment that's just kind of like a square, and you can put like a little house or whatever, and it's like you're almost like stepping into it like a video game where it cuts off the roof, and so you kind of see on the inside of it, but you know, like you're in the world of inside a house or something, right? And it's just a way to create like quick 3D environments and objects and lighting, so you can kind of just show as an artist what you're capable of on a smaller scale instead of having to build this giant environment that will take you like a couple years. This is what this kind of reminds me of. Looks really cool. Okay, I know what any of this means. Frost Strike, level 1. Striking close range in X plus 2. 1 chill on frozen targets. Okay. Attack, movement, mana? I guess level 1. Current level, can level up during when gaining memory shards. Okay. Memory shards. Well, the audio's still a little quiet. Let's crank this baby up just a tad. And maybe it's just because I'm in a quiet area to blast my ears in a second. Tutorial time. I remember. This is the moment I learned from my king's death. If it's not to save him, then what's the purpose of the second chance? As traveling to the shore, you see someone trying to leave the peninsula on a small boat. Before they can escape, harpies swoop down on them, sinking the ship and putting an end to their escape attempt. The Karab Peninsula is very dangerous since the invasion of these harpy pirates. You'll need to be very careful on your journey. You can see dozens of harpies flying around, a huge structure made of many shipwrecks in the distance. This is their lair. You need to find your way in there if you want to stop the captain and free the peninsula. Stop there, captain. I think my tea is just the right temperature. I didn't think it was that hot earlier. I took a sip and it burned the crap out of my mouth, so that was great. Decide to continue on your way along the coastline, trying to evade their vigilance. Oh, I see. Oh, I like it. Ah, like the colors, like the way. Oh, look at this. Oh, looks gorgeous. Beautiful. Yeah, so you can see what I'm kind of saying here with like, there's like a harsh outline around certain edges. I'm not sure how they decided to do it as far as like the math, if it's like a pure filter or if like they're saying they're putting some what if statements, like with the contrast of the color, like if the color blends in too closely or something, or like if there's a hard edge, like fine hard edges and put an outline or something. Because obviously not everything has a hard edge. Looks cool. I guess we're going here. Return. Move next to the enemy to engage in melee combat. My attack, my movement, and whatever this is. So I can move 2 spaces. Drag the dice with the strength. With strength resource onto the matching attack ability. This ability has a variable cost and its effect scales with the dice strength. Okay, striking close range, inflicting X plus 2. So X plus 2 is like, I guess X is the 2, or the, let me see here. Select your target to use it. Okay. So 2 is my attack, and then X is like times 2, so it does 4 damage. That how that works. Drag the dice with the dexterity resource onto the matching shield ability. This ability has a fixed cost and can only be used twice per turn. Oh, that's dexterity. The matching shield ability. Well, it has a fixed cost, can only be used twice per turn. Before I do that, let's see. Grant 3 armor to yourself. Armor disappears at the start of the next turn. So what does the 2 do? Right click on one of the remaining dice to re-roll. Right click on one of the remaining dice to re-roll it. Okay. And you turn by pressing the button. Any unused resources will contribute to the wild dice meter for the next turn. Wild dice meter? What the hell? A lot going on. Still a little quiet. Roll your dice. Click to roll all your dice at once. You can also hold and drag to shake them manually before releasing. Oh. Wild dice can be used to activate any ability, even those that have already been depleted. Okay. -5, cool. Victory, some gold, and some regeneration potion. Choose a reward. Shockwave. Send the shockwave forward, inflicting 5 damage to every unit in a straight line. Ooh. Frost skin. Five damage. So is that just the damage icon, or is that the shockwave damage icon? In a straight line. It goes 5 spaces in a straight line? Gain X+1 armor to self and inflicts 1 chill to adjacent enemies. 5 chill. At 5 chill, apply frozen. What does frozen do? No. Can I hold control and alt? No. Shift? Right click? Oh, it says on the bottom, frozen. Prevent any action dissipates at the end of turn. Thunder. Level 1 only strikes enemy with highest hit points with thunder inflicting 5 damage. Infinite range and doesn't require line of sight. Oh, let's do that. That seems cool. I guess we'll see what the question mark is. Beside a rock, 2 grabs are fighting over a beautiful seashell. Intervene and snatch the seashell away. It requires 3 strength, which I don't know if I have. Distract them through arcane. I don't know if I have that either. Let's just try to snatch it away from them. Oh. It's a success. You grab the seashell and go away, ignoring any angry clicking sounds behind you. You obtain a new quest object. Okay. What's a quest object? Everin, Royal Guard, abilities, Flashlight Defend, Dash. Level 1, move to targeted tile. Stuff is still a little complicated. I don't know what's going on here. These are my dice. They're all 2/2/2, except for this one's like a special dice. I got 4/2/2. Okay. Shake the dice. Alright, is that 2 arcane? Is that what that is? And then these are dexterity. Harpooner. Attacks from range in a straight line for 4 damage and pulls the target. Harpooner. Same guy. A pirate. Attacks in melee for 4 damage. So it can attack up to 3 tiles away. Is that what that means? The left there? The 4? I don't know what I just did. Okay. I'm not really sure what I can do here. I mean, these guys are further away. Should I just attack this guy just because he's close so I can get him out of the way? What is this? Dash. Dash to move one target to targeted tile. Guess we'll defend. I still don't really know what I'm doing, but that's fine. Oh, I get to attack. Okay. Attack this guy. Hold on, so I put this here. And now I can attack? Can I not attack because I'm standing right next to him? Maybe that's what it is. Hold on, let's see. Doesn't require line of sight, but it's not allowing me to. See, I can attack this guy. I don't understand. I can only attack one guy at a time? Is that what that is? Okay. Stash here. And then I guess I'm going to try to do this, whatever this is. Hold on. Oh, duh. It says only strikes enemy with the highest hit points. That's not gonna matter. I probably want to do this then, right? Can I not do more than one? I guess I can't. Got a bonus? Sweet. Okay, so now I can do this. And... oh, I guess I don't have enough. Alright, I'll just end my turn, I guess. I'll stick behind this rock. Probably better to stay behind this rock for line of sight. Oh, I guess that didn't matter. Shit. I'm still not really sure what I'm doing. Either I'm really bad at games, or I just, I have no idea. Let's take this guy down. I guess we'll do this. Attack this guy. Might as well try to re-roll that. A little bit of armor. Alright, let's do some movement here. Oh, that's not very good. Right. I can still attack, it looks like, but I just want to get out of the range of whatever this guy's going to do here. I mean, it's not like I'm the best strategist in the world, but it would be nice to know what the hell it was I was doing here. Okay, so I don't have any more dice, so I gotta end my turn here. Should probably re-roll this to try to get oh yeah, there we go. That guy out of here. Guess here. I guess get away from that guy. They're gonna take damage from this dude. Fuck. Oh, thank God. And this guy's not gonna die, right? Because this does 5 damage. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do all that. Let's do movement. Whoops, hold on. Dash. So this only, okay. I think I'm understanding. So I'm able to move one target with this, but I need to pay for it with this. So this is just kind of a waste if I do it that way. I could try to get another movement tile, but I don't know if it'll be worth it to do it that way. Let's just do this. Let's just go here. Move this direction. And then we can still attack him. Not gonna be able to get to us, but that's okay. I need to attack. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I could just do this. And he's dead. That's fine. Victory. I mean, got no HP, so it'd be nice to get some HP. Plus 2 damage. More armor. I guess I need more armor. Hey, made it to the Windmill Village. Town center. You're reaching Holt, the southernmost village of the peninsula. You see harpies soaring in the sky, village skies above the burnt sails of a windmill. Suddenly they swoop down, one after another. You rush towards the village. Winded Man stands on the village square, his teeth clenched. His good hand grasps his arm. The harpies you saw earlier are lying around and dead. Suddenly the sky darkens again. The next one's already honest. I can't hold them off for much longer. We'll make your village pay. Is this the bad guy? Block the harpy path. Help the wounded man. Help the wounded man. How about that? Someone want to be a hero? Come over here, sisters. Let's teach a spoiled sport a lesson. Do I get my HP back? I don't. How do I fucking get my health back? Wish I had a way to get my health back. I don't know how to do that. Oh, here we go. That's it. Let's see. Damn, this guy's got crazy range. They all have crazy range. What the shit? I guess let's go this way. All right. Alrighty. Dude's got 3 chill. Okay. Can I get over that far? I don't know if I'll be able to attack from over there. I could try. Cool. Alright, I think this is the best thing I need to do is just chase after this guy and get him out of there. Fighting all these dudes is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay. Probably on myself first. First things first, get some heals. Go ahead and continue to go after this guy here. There we go. Nice. I could just use defend. Let me re-roll just this one. That works. So one thing I don't know for sure is like, see, it's got a cost here. I don't know if it didn't make sense to me at first, but I'm starting to get it. You'll notice that The number above is just what it costs to be able to use the thing, okay? X means just as long as you have an ability to use it, you can use it because it's going to do the damage plus whatever you add to it. But the cost is here, so this will cost either the blue, the red, or the green. So I can use this to defend. This one, it costs 3 of either blue or green. So because I don't have enough, I just have the 2. My question is, if I put it here, will it be down to 1 for cost next turn? Or is it just gone? Because if it's just gone, then it's no use using it. I can just try to use this to get one of these die here. I'm gonna have to try it next time. I think it's probably too risky to try it right now. Okay. I think let's move further away. That's probably a good idea. We'll use this to defend, because unfortunately we won't be able to use it. I'm going to use this to defend as well. Let's get that armor up, and then we'll go and attack one of these dudes. It says the highest HP, but they're the same HP. That's kind of bullshit. I want to be able to target specific ones if that's the case. That's fine. Okay. I can attack this guy. Let me re-roll this and see what I get first. So give me an idea of what I want to do. Okay. Okay. Let's attack this dude. Get this guy out of the way. We're gonna use this because it's gonna do 1 chill to this guy. Adjacent enemies do chill, so this guy will have chill now. That's good. And then we'll use the rest of this to attack this guy. Alright, I'm okay with that. Bastard. Okay, so let's go ahead and take this guy out. Wait, where even is he? Oh, I gotta... there we go. Let's go this way. And I believe I can take him out here with both of these. Shit, I should have used the other one first. Oh well. Well, can I go any further? It's not going to be close enough. I'm going to try a little experiment. I'm going to use this to get my defense up. And this one I'm going to put here because it's just a single. Now if this goes back to 3 and it resets, then I'll know that it doesn't carry over. You pay for it. Oh, it does. Let's go. Alright, let's just go ahead and take this guy out right now and be done with it. Nice, let's go. Thunder. Thunder inflicts plus 2 more damage. Frost skin. It's still just the 1 chill. It's too bad it doesn't do 2 chill. And it grants more upgrade armor, but doesn't do more for chill. Charge ability. Charge towards a unit dealing 4 damage. Plus additional 1 damage per tile you moved through. Oh, that's pretty badass. What is my so this will do 7 damage instead of 5, is that right? And then this armor does X plus 1, this will do X plus 2. This one has movement and attack, which is pretty... I'm glad that you're able to mix that up. Actually, let's try the charge. This charge might be pretty damn good. It was a good fight. Thanks, Busy. When I made it out without you. You know what? I've been using a guy's voice. This is a girl the whole time. It was no big deal. No big deal. Jeez, wish I could say that. Let me introduce myself. My name's, Kwai. You're looking at the best blacksmith of the whole peninsula. You should worry about your arm. Just a scratch. You've been through a lot worse. Okay, hurts a bit. As he speaks, a weird sensation sneaks into your mind. It seems that a deluge of thoughts suddenly broke in. Past memories, impressions, feelings. You try to make sense of these thoughts, but they disappear, leaving you with a migraine. Yeah, that's how I felt a couple weeks ago. Are you sure you're fine, Missy? You look frozen. I'm not your buddy, guy. Sorry, Missy, won't happen again. These harpies at your village, you know what happened about the blacksmith of all Holt, huh? Bars and fire. People love me. They know I'm the only one that keeps the coffee pot on fire for them. Why are the harpies in the village? They raid us regularly. First they took our golden jewelry, after that our tools. Last time they burned the windmill. Those overgrown chickens get even more aggressive each time. I can't believe they just killed like everybody like that. What do you know about the tyrant? Area the Conqueror seems with her subjects now. We're her subjects now. The Queen Harpy Tarask swore allegiance to her. Doesn't make her a ruler. Doesn't she know what her lieutenant does to us? Who the hell does she think she is? Kicking her tyrannic ass sounds like a good time. I'd follow you on your journey, but they really need me here to fix things up. Meanwhile, take that. I hope it'll help. Got a little HP. Nice. Alright. Does each run change every time you go through something? How does this work? I guess we'll go to the shop. 71 gold. What do you buy in? Leap. Jump to the target tile, grant yourself 2 armor for each enemy around you wherever you land. Cost 2 attack, I don't know if I like that. Gain 10 gold after each node. Voodoo doll, at the end of every turn, all units take 1 damage? Is that what it's supposed to say? That include me? That's all units, so I guess that includes me. Heals 4 hit points when combat ends if it lasts 8 turns or less. Gives invulnerable for 1 turn. Oh, that's cool. Reroll potion. Grants 3 bonus rerolls for the turn. Steel potion grants 10 armor. That's pretty good. Move all arcane faces from a dice. Sacrifice arcane. Add 1 strength to a dice. Ooh. I mean, removing something from a dice right now is probably not a good idea, but I'm sure in the future, if you want to like have a specific kind of build where you don't use any arcane or dexterity or something like that, that would be pretty damn good. I wish I could buy a potion and this empower strength. That would be pretty cool. I guess let's do one of these. Oh. Hold on. Can I change my mind? Oh, I guess I can't change my mind. What I was gonna say is maybe would have been a better idea is if you did sacrifice arcane or dexterity to one of those other dice, then you know you're guaranteed to get like more like let's say I did sacrifice arcane for one of those dice, I'm guaranteed to get more dexterity and more attack on the other dice. So it does make sense. Graveyard there towards the beach. Let's check out the beach so I can check out the whatever this question mark is. Alright, so it took me a little bit to figure out what I'm doing here, but I'm getting it. It makes more sense now. Alright, a witch. Apply swiftness to an allied unit. Small lightning deals 2 damage. Cause lightning strike on target for 3 damage. Creates static on nearby tiles where smaller lightning strike one turn later. What the hell is swiftness? Attacks from range in a straight line for 4 damage. It pulls the target. Harpooner. That was the guy who fought last time. A bomb crab explodes on death, inflicting 5 damage. Run will explode if it gets close to you. And get rid of that guy quickly, I guess. Another harpooner. I'd rather be close to this guy than these two, so I wonder if I should move over here and take out. I'd take out those guys. The problem is though, it'd be hard to take out this one without also taking out that one. Like they're gonna explode if I get too close to one or the other. Or damage plus additional damage per tile you move through. So 1, 2, so 2, so it would do 6 damage, is that right? I'm out of range of this thing. I could go this way and then charge this guy. Harpooners have a lot of damage. Trying to decide what I want to do here. I do want to use lightning. I can do 2 here and then 1. Or not lightning, thunder, excuse me. How far does this thing go? Does the 4 eyeball mean that I can go 4 spaces? So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4? I guess we'll find out. If I go here 1, 2, 3, 4, does that still hit, or do I have to like hit them there? Do I have to go here first? Alright, so I definitely need to be 1 closer. Shit. Didn't do that very well. I guess this is... Damn it. Fine. Alright. Didn't play that very well, but that's fine. Oh, they have to be standing next to you to do damage. Alright, that makes sense. Does that just mean that that's how much damage it does when it explodes, like the AoE? Is that what that means? Okay. Let's see. I can go here and charge this way. And then attack still. Get rid of the stupid witch. Let's do that. Let's go here. Just charge up. Actually, hold on. Before I do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and... Here. Go. Do some attacking here. Alright. What does the frost do? No adjacent enemies. I guess let's do... Alright. Ooh. Did damage to her own dude. Oh, God. Everybody takes a hit with those stupid bombs, huh? That takes 11? I don't remember. Can I move after I attack? Can't remember if that's a possibility. What's this guy's deal? He's got 1 damage. One chill. So my thought is, I can't take this guy out. It'll be 8, and then if I attack, it'll be what? It'll be 4 damage if I attack him up close. So it'll be 12 damage. This guy, if I can get farther away and charge him, I can kill him. So maybe that's the move. I just want to take out this lady first and foremost. I could do this, and then attack here. Get rid of her. Oh, I can still move after. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now I can hit this guy. Go. Get some shield. These fucking guys. Oh, ooh, got a bonus here. $22. Like I want to charge this guy. I could just hit him here and then charge and then attack him again. Yeah, let's do that. Let's attack him here. Get this guy out of here. And then we'll pay for this one to go here. Good amount of damage. Let's go back. And let's do it again. Oh, I can only do it once. Ah, shit. Wish I'd have known that. Undo? Okay, there's an undo. Alright, so I guess let's attack this guy. A lot of damage there. Hold on. Is there any other attacks I can do that will do damage? Fine. So, as long as he doesn't hit me for 6 damage, I'm okay here. Oh, that was so close. There we go. Charge has increased range and inflicts +1 damage. Ooh. Consume burn on a targeted unit to inflict its expected damage immediately. Consume up to 4 burn. What? The charge is pretty good because it does good damage. So it's like this would be a +5 instead of a +4, and then you get additional damage for every tile you move through, and this gives you an extra range. So I think probably this would be best. The biggest problem right now is I need HP. Came across the lifeless body of a pirate. Clutched in his hand is a weathered map marking the location of a treasure somewhere ahead on your path. Great. There's like no way to get any heals at all, huh? So this is pretty much the end of the run because I'm going to die here with 2 HP. A cannoneer. Shoot a cannonball that falls and explodes in the area 1 turn later for 5 damage. Attacks from shorter range for 3 damage while moving away from the target. When they're lone survivors, cannoneers fire bursts of cannonballs before exploding for 5 damage on their next turn. I kind of want to go this way so I can target this dude. That'd probably be best. Try to get away from these guys. Right. Do some of this. I guess do another one of these. And we'll do a little bit of attacking on this guy. Alright. Probably gonna die here, but we'll see what happens. Wow. That's terrible. I need a dice to attack. Fuck, man. I have nothing that does any sort of attack at all. I guess this, but I don't want to use this. I was hoping to just sweep this guy right here. All he needed was just a couple hits. Fuck. Fine. Go here. Let's move away one tile here so we don't die. Should have used them both that way. I don't know why I used this one. Alright, that's fine. Ooh. Guess let's go this way and we'll pick this guy. Do good damage to him. Oh, I can't do it that way yet. Shit. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Guess you can only use it once. I forgot it's standard, you can only use it once. Okay. Oof. Fuck. Runtime 47 minutes. Okay. I guess that was okay for a first time run, especially I didn't know what the hell I was doing like the first couple rounds. Unlocked a new ability. Guess who turned up? The blacksmith of all Holt. This Kwai seems to be a nice fellow. You should talk to him. We'll find him at the forge. I'll put the coffee pot on. I am completely healed. Can you believe that? I have no idea how I got here, but I'm happy to see you. Didn't even know your name. Tavern keeper told me that you used to work at the Royal Palace. Is that true? What's your ass doing here? As I told you, I don't know. I was carrying a beam when I felt dizzy. When I opened my eyes, I was here. I hope that beam didn't hit the old miller in the face. My forge, apparently everything is there. Pliers, stamps, buckets, just like before the harpies took the tools away. It's a blast. I can work at my best again. What can I forge for you today? Shards? Memory shards. Increase max hit points by 2. Reroll more potions. Oh, potions for sure. To reroll to start your journey. Hit points. Consumable slot. So it doesn't go very far right now. Right. Well, don't worry, we'll see each other again. Okay, this is cool. I feel like maybe I'm just terrible at understanding what the rules were and the directions. Maybe I wasn't like paying attention properly or something. But it just took me a minute to understand what was happening. So it's like the abilities at the bottom. They all, when you hover over them, it shows you what they do, right? But there's a cost. There's two things to keep in mind. There's a cost to be able to use that ability, and then at the bottom there's little diamonds that show you how many times per turn you can use that ability. And then when you roll the dice, that gives you basically the currency to be able to use the abilities. So some of the dice, maybe it's only worth 1 arcane / dexterity / whatever, right? And you use that to pay for the abilities to use it per turn. Yeah, so I mean that makes sense. Once I got into it, it made more sense, and I got it. So that was cool. I like that. It's a different kind of strategy game because you're a couple things you're kind of you're trying to weigh between, okay, what especially as you're picking your abilities as you go, like, okay, what do I want exactly, how do I want to build my character and the different abilities that I get after each battle? How do I pay for this? Which kind of dice do I want to re-roll? Where do I want to spend my currency to be able to use these abilities? Obviously I can only use certain ability a certain amount of times per turn, so I got to keep that in mind. So it's like a whole thing. So it was very interesting. I actually really like that. I think that was really cool. And part of me wants to keep going. I kind of just want to keep playing this, but I also want to get back to MIO. I really want to scratch that off the list. So for now, let's just say GG on this game. Cool, very cool. Let me pop over to the store page. Let's add it to the wish list. No guarantee I'm going to buy the game, but I think anytime I wish list a game, I think it's one of those where I don't want to guarantee I'm going to purchase the game, but I definitely want to look more into it. Maybe try the demo a little bit more. I think something else too is like, how is the game progressing as it goes? I might play the demo and enjoy it, and I buy the game. It's just not very good for the full game. Like the demo experience was great, but the full game just didn't do it for me. That's not to say the game won't get better and improve if they do updates and stuff, but there's been a couple games like that where I was like, oh, I really enjoy the demo. This seems really cool and fun. And I buy the full game. And I'm like, this is kind of it. Like, the demo gave you pretty much the entire experience, and it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of depth beyond that. So that's kind of unfortunate. That's happened before. But then it also makes me wonder, how many times did I try a demo and it just wasn't doing it for me, and it was just like, I don't know if I'm feeling this game, I don't know if I like it. I think I'm just gonna uninstall and move on. And then maybe the game got better. Maybe they took everything that people said about the demo to heart and made some changes and made the game better, and it was definitely more playable after that. Who really knows? Because a lot of those games I don't go back to, but if there's a game somewhere where I'm like somewhere in the middle where maybe I'm not completely sold and I'm not really sure, I still try to wish list it so I can go back and say, okay, how does this game look like it's progressing? Do they make any changes to it that seem like it's good? Do they update the demo so I could try it again? Maybe the demo update is like better. I can go back to it and have a better idea if I want to keep playing. But anyway, it seemed fun enough once I got the hang of it. Obviously, if I want to do another round, another run, that says enough that I was having fun with it. So wishlist it and see how it goes. Maybe I'll get back into it and play a little bit more of the demo off stream. We'll see. But let me go ahead and run some ads, get them out of the way, and then we'll switch over to some MIO. You know what I was thinking earlier? So I'm here in my area, and I'm sure a lot of people are experiencing this too. I'm not the only one, but kind of in that in-between period of seasons where it's like some mornings you wake up and it's still really chilly in the morning, or later in the evening, you know, it's a little cooler and breezy, so it's still a little cold. But in the afternoon, it starts to get warmer, it gets kind of hot, so it's like trying to find that nice in between where there's not really like a comfortable, it's like there's periods of time during the day where you feel comfortable, but it's hard to find, like especially at night when I'm sleeping. It's like trying to find a good temperature where, like, okay, the bedding that I have is still from like when it's really cold, it's starting to get hot, but also early in the morning it's still a little chilly, and just that weird in-between temperature is just driving me crazy. And I thought, let me look to see if I can find some sort of like comforter or something on Amazon that's like a lighter weight comforter, but that doesn't really exist. I mean, I think probably because they want to try to sell whatever they're making, they want to try to sell it all year round no matter what. They don't want to try to just sell one version of a thing. But yeah, it was kind of frustrating. I'm like, oh, I hate that it's like so, I don't know, it's like difficult to find an in between. I have like a waffle knit like lighter blanket thing, I guess. You know what to call it. It's like a really light, you know, kind of blanket. And I just put some sheets on with that on top in the summertime so I can stay cooler, and it's perfect. But I feel like even right now it's like a little too cold for that. Kind of weird. Anyway, let me get this game going here. Also, I meant to mention, like, I'm still not sure how I feel when it comes to having an adult beverage. I do have a glass in my freezer chilling right now, and if I decide here in the next hour or so to grab me, if I do have a drink, I'll probably just have the one. I'm thinking about it. I really am thinking about it. I mentioned before, right? It sounds alcoholic of me, but I don't intend for it to come across this way. But you go through the day in, day out BS, and you know, don't always have a lot to look forward to, and kind of everything feels the same. All the days start to blend together after a while if you got nothing going on like I do. So it's nice to get to the end of the week and just have a light drink. And you know, I only ever have 2, 3 at the most, so usually really light. And the funny thing is, these days I try to look for even lighter drinks than I used to. Something with low ABV, so I can have, you know, 3 and still not hate myself in the morning. But anyway, so it's like it feels like it's that kind of thing where you're like, I can't wait to get that beer in my hand. Like that's what an alcoholic would say. For me, it's not like I can't wait to get that beer in my hand. It's more like I can't wait to get to Saturday where I can have a couple drinks and have some games and relax and have a good time after a long week of BS. So if it does come across that way, I apologize, but that's not my intention. It's more like a vibe. Like you don't it's not the same as going out with your friends to go have a drink or two, but that's kind of what I liken it to, where it's not like I come home from a long day of work and the first thing I think is like, man, I need to buy that 6-pack so I can get drunk, and then I'm gonna wake up and then go to work and do it all over again just to come back and do the same thing the next night. Like I don't ever really do that. It's not my thing. And like if I got nothing going on and I'm just at home by myself, I'm not thinking like, oh, I just want to get that beer in my hand. It's not like that. And usually when I think, oh, I want to have a drink, I want to go out with friends. I want to be around friends, go out to a brewery, have a couple and just relax, have some food and just have a good time. And that's kind of what this is like for me, where I'm like, yeah, let's just jump on Twitch, let's go live, let's play some games, have a couple drinks and just have a good time. Anybody that's here that wants to have a good time with me, that's great. I do sometimes worry that I'll come into, like, people that'll come into the stream that don't know me as a streamer and don't know what I'm about, maybe see me having some drinks on stream, and maybe I'm towards the tail end of my drinks, and Perhaps I'm starting to sound like an alcoholic idiot. Hope it doesn't come across that way. I'm sure it does to some people. Especially if you're somebody that doesn't drink at all. You're like, what's this guy's deal? Alright. So when we stopped yesterday, we were at this boss. I did one round of it, and that was it. I did one round, and then I called it a night. But I also don't know how much more of the game is after this boss. For all I know, this is, for all I know, this is like the final boss, and then there's maybe some like end-game stuff if you want to, but it's not, there's nothing else, I don't know. But I don't think this is the final boss. I think this is probably the penultimate. There's probably something else after this, I guess. Let's go. I dodged that. That's bullshit. Got about the last one. What? Got the fucking wombo combo. For some reason I was thinking I could grab onto those, but maybe I just missed. Oh, hold on, that's the other thing I didn't do. Let me go to my modifiers, this is what I got here. Modify Senta. Need this. Don't need that. Modify sauce, but make them basically dry. That's fine. Injury charge more slowly. I think I'll wait on that. Using hairpin, the next attack will be a heavy strike that inflicts a lot more damage. Maybe I want that one. Damage inflicted enemies increases. Each layer of protection that MIO has already lost. We'll do that. An explosion. Guess we'll try that. What else do I have on here? Okay, try that. Alright, let's go. I dodged that. That's bullshit. Damn it. Hold on, getting a text. My mom, I didn't know if it was important. Not being able to see my status is kind of a bummer, but that's fine. I can skip this. Come on. Come on. Too early. I actually did okay that round. I don't know if that was like phase 2 or what that was, but I did pretty well considering. I guess the run back's not too bad. I actually forgot that you can go up that direction, and I kept wanting to take that elevator to the left. If I would have not remembered that you can go up that way, I would have been continuously trying to go up through that elevator. That would have been a stupid thing to do. Ah! Fuck. Ah, get me up there. Okay. I'm wondering if there was a modifier in there that was something about the dodges. I can't remember what it was, but I've been doing a lot of dodging in this fight, and I'm wondering if maybe something where I do a lot of dodges would benefit me. Hold on one second. Try to turn my fan up a little bit. Hopefully, hopefully my noise gate doesn't start picking up the fan really badly. If it does, I apologize. Mostly what it is, it's like, so my PC is like right on the other side of where my desk is. And kind of like below where my feet is. And it starts to get a little warm, like right where my feet is, and I feel like I start to sweat a little bit. I have a little fan that's blowing back there to kind of get that heat out of the way. I don't know if it was better or worse for me to just hang back a little bit more. I was hanging back a little bit more because I was like... I was catching attacks without seeing them was the problem. Come on! There's an attack there where I feel like I keep getting hit and I don't know why. Hold on. There's a move that she's doing where she's like exploding, and I feel like I keep mixing that up with a different move that she's doing. It's kind of bothering me. All right. Oof. Almost got hit while I scratched my nose. That hit right there does like 2 damage. come on, man, I dodged. This game's some bullshit sometimes. Hold on. Keep getting texts from my mom, sorry, hold one second. Sorry. Like, I can't talk right now. Keep trying to text me. And then she's gonna text me back after I text her and said, hey, I can't talk right now, I'm live streaming, I'll text you later. She's gonna text me back saying, okay. And I'm gonna look at my phone because it says okay. I'm like, I gotta look at it. Alright. Did that a little too early and almost got almost paid for it. If you do it too early, it kind of screws you because you like lose the dodgeability for a little bit if you dodge too quickly. So it kind of screwed me. New attacks, I didn't know what those were. Hold on. Let me see what this modifier that I have here. Where's that one? Let's see. Generates an energy shard. I don't even remember what energy shards do, not gonna lie. What does that cost? $30. There's something I would swap it out with that I don't think that I'll use that much. Guess I could turn that off. See what that does, and then I'll turn MIO's status back on. Or actually, let's do the enemy health. Let's see what that does. It says energy shards from dodging, but I don't know exactly what that means. Shit, that really does take a long ass time. I'm not using it a whole lot, like I'm not crawling up a lot of ledges or anything crazy. So we'll see how this works. It'll, like that in-between phase where the ground is electrified, like that's the only thing that would really mess me up, so. Mostly I'm just doing a lot of dodging, so I don't know if I'm using a ton of energy. Shit, screwed that up. Okay. I remember what energy shards are now. I don't want to have to explore to level up to beat this boss. I'm hoping I can just get through this boss here in the next 30 to 45 minutes. We'll see how it goes. Again? Bullshit. God. It's one of those you hit it like a fraction of a second too early and it doesn't recharge fast enough. So I'm like hitting dodge at the right time. It's just like there's like intervals in between where the charge for your dash, like you can't spam it. So there's like I'm hitting the button. Like it takes time for it to come back. So if I like, let's say I hit it a little late on one round and then a little early on the next round, it hasn't come back yet, so I'm trying to anticipate, and sometimes the time is a little off in between. So like I'll dodge the first three and then the timing's off on like the fourth or something. Damn it. now I'm aggressing. Fall out of it. Man, getting the energy back really does take a long ass time. While I understand it and it's part of the game, sometimes I wish that I could skip all these cutscenes and just get into the fight. Come on! Go dodge it. That was too early. Shit. When she does that attack, there's two different things that she does. One of them is really fast and one of them is delayed and it takes forever. And I always end up trying to guess which one it is and I guess wrong. There's one where she'll do like a 3-hit combo and then she'll like swipe at you really quickly on the last attack. And there's another one where she'll like float in the air for a second and then she'll slam down on you. And I'm like trying to anticipate that she's gonna do the other attack and then I hit the dodge too quickly and it doesn't come back before she swipes down on my head. I've done that a few times. Come on! I'm also getting a little impatient too, because I just want to like get to the next phase. That always happens. I'm bad about this. I guess that a lot of people are bad about this, but it's like once you get to the next phase, you're not trying to play smart anymore. You're just trying to like hurry up and get to the next phase so you can try to learn more about whatever the next phase is and make progress, but you just find yourself like taking a lot of stupid damage in the first phase just trying to get to the second phase. Why can I not dodge that attack? Every time I go to hit dodge and it does nothing. There's an attack where she grabs you. Like, she grabs you with the hairpin and then she, like, explodes. And I feel like every time I try to dodge that attack, it doesn't, like, I can't get it. And I don't know if it's because I'm mistiming it or that's one of those moves that you can't dodge that. You gotta do something else there. Like, maybe I got a hairpin through her or something. I'm not sure. I feel like when I did like the first several runs, she didn't do that attack, and now she's doing it all the time. It's driving me crazy. All right. Fuck, I thought she was done. Just end it. Yeah, there's that attack where she grabs you and she smacks you. It's not an explosion, she kicks you. I took like a lot of damage very quickly. That was a really bad run. I almost pulled the trigger on a computer chair today. $100. Don't exactly have $100 just laying around, so easier said just to pull the trigger now, but see, I think I'm just doing it I think I'm just trying to do it too quickly. There's like a little charge there. I think that's what it is. What I should do is I should just hairpin through her when she does that. So I think I'd done that before and I avoided it. I guess I'll try it in the next one and see if that does anything. It might not do anything. She might just turn around and hairpin me anyway. The way this fight is going, I don't think this is the end. Something tells me I'm gonna have to be on this fight for a little while, and there's a little bit more to the game here, so we'll see. I don't think I'm gonna finish tonight. Come on, man. Took like 3 hits in like 3 seconds. One of the things that I heard people talk about with this game, and I mentioned it before a few times, is that the combat is like kind of the same all the way through, so it gets a little stale, and I think I'm starting to feel that now. I'd say about halfway through the game I was still having fun with it, but I feel like the attacks are pretty much the same, so it does have that. I mean, there's like... I feel like the moves don't give you any more nuance to the fighting, I think is the thing that a lot of people disliked about it. And I can kind of see it now, I guess. Too early. Nope, I screwed that up. I was gonna dodge that, but I thought it was out of the way. Yay, I finally dodged that stupid attack. Too early. Nope. Ah, that's a new attack. I didn't know that one. Yeah, see, those are all new attacks, so I'm not really sure what, yeah, I haven't gotten to that phase enough to see all the attacks. They look like they're all new. I don't think there's any repeat attacks, so. Alright. I think I did a little bit better on that last one. I was a little more patient. I also do think that I'm gonna grab a drink, but I don't want to do it now because I think it's gonna mess me up in this fight. I think I'm already doing bad enough. I don't need to make it worse. Add another layer of challenge for no reason. Come on. Like I'm dodging these and it's not always working, driving me crazy. Oh god. Here, just do I wanna I have 2 more hits. Right now it's over. I was gonna say I have 2 more hits, I guess I'll keep it going and I took a hit immediately. You know what this kind of reminds me of is like when I was playing Nine Souls, I kind of had the same feeling where one of the reasons why I was like not interested in playing Nine Souls anymore is I was just kind of getting the loop of it. I was kind of getting tired of, and I was just ready to try something else. Ooh, that one is the one she did on that last Damn it! Too early. I knew it was too early. When I was playing when I was playing Nine Souls, I remember I was getting towards the end. What did I have? Like 1 more boss left, 2 more bosses, whatever it was. And like they said, somebody was saying because they had beaten the game already. They're like, yeah, this is probably the toughest boss in my opinion. So the next 2 are not as hard. But it didn't matter. I think I was just getting towards the end of the game where I'm like, I'm just ready for the game to be over so I can move on to something else. Like the fun had already worn off and I was ready to move on. And that's one of the reasons why I didn't finish Nine Souls. Besides it being difficult, because like difficulty is just one of those, if you just put in enough time, eventually you'll get it. I think another part of it was like that was at the time when I was getting really bad stick drift with my Xbox controller that I was using. And I was ready to besides being ready to move on, I also needed to get a new controller because my controller was I forget what else I was playing at the time. Too early. Man, what else was I playing at the time? There was another game I was playing, and the stick drift was like really messing me up. Trying to remember what it was. I think I was also playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivors at the time as well. That was another one of those games that like my stick drift was getting really bad. But definitely Nine Souls was one of those. It was like the Dreamer boss, I think, what really did it in. Like, I feel like after I was done with the Dreamer boss, like, my stick drift was, like, really bad. And, I thought, well, maybe one of these days I'll return to Nine Souls and beat the game, but I'm definitely not going to play it on the stream. Definitely not anytime soon, because I need to get a new controller. It always sucks to spend $70 on a controller, and then you get stick drift. You're like, fuck, man. I feel like the controllers just don't... They're not as good as they used to be from back in the day or something. I guess we just, in general, controllers take more of a beating than they used to. That was terrible. Like, we expect more out of them, and then we do, we expect more out of them, and then we, require more out of them, so... Too early. Damn it. That was a new attack. I'd never seen that one before. Quite a few attacks that she has, and I feel like every time I get to the next round there's some new attack that I didn't know that she had. It's weird how that works sometimes. You'll fight a boss for however long, and then there'll be like some new attack. Like, where the hell did that attack come from? I didn't even know that she had that attack. Already starting with this, huh? Come on, man. Let me check something real quick before I do this next fight. I know I found some more cores, but I don't know what else is in this shop here. I don't think I can afford anything because I need more cores, but I'm curious. Wait, did I already spend them all? I could have swore I picked up more. This is the one I could have used, used right here, but... Man, I could have swore I had more cores. Alright, so the build that I'm using is not working quite the way I think way I'd hoped it would. So let's see, what else can I do? I could try this one, it's quite a bit. Swap it out with this one. I could try this, see what this does, anything. I'm not using hairpin too much, but maybe this will force me to use more hairpin. Oh yeah, my energy doesn't... Energy comes back faster now, I forgot about that. And the thing is, too, like, my strat is not a bad strat, I'm just bad at it. I don't think it's a bad idea to just try to get as many hits in as possible and try to dodge, but I'm definitely doing that a little too much. What? That didn't target the other one? That's bullshit. That's fine. I don't know if she hit me, but I think what happened was the electricity on the ground finally got me. I didn't jump up in time, so that was my fault. The thing about the decoy, which is pretty cool, is that it explodes, so at least I can do more damage, not necessarily that she attack it first. What's up, Kizzy? Welcome in. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. Hope you're ready to hear me get angry and rage at this game. I've been on this fight for a little while now, so it's not, I haven't been having the best time so far. Ah! Oh, God. The range on that thing is so crazy. Alright, I'm not doing very well right now. Fuck. Playing a tabletop RPG? Nice. What are you cooking? What's for Din Din? I got me some boneless wings. I felt like I deserved it. A little pricey. I could have just made my own hot wings at home, and they're usually pretty good, but I'm lazy today. Still lazy, a little tired. Quail legs. Quail eggs or quail legs? Never heard of quail legs before. First attack of the match. Fuck! Oops, wrong button. Legs, thighs, and drumstick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is like they're like really small, so I didn't... My first thought was like, wouldn't you just eat the whole bird? Why would you do just the quail legs? But I guess if you wanted to do something like wings, I guess, right? You know what that almost reminds me of? Is I listened to a podcast. They always talk about one of the girls on she's a guest on the show, and she's from the Philippines. And one of their delicacies is balut, which is those fermented shit. Those slightly unborn eggs sound really gross. Damn it. God. Too early. Came as quail legs and a set of 10. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not having fun with this right now. Maybe I'm just not in the mood for this game today. You know what I think it is? I'm okay admitting that I'm not the best gamer there is, and I'm not out there trying to do challenge runs of like the hardest games. And when I was younger, I think I wanted to like try to beat games on like hard difficulties, and I was okay with, like, I enjoyed the challenge and I enjoyed putting in extra time to try to beat something on hard. And then I think as I got older, my patience is just not the same. And I think that when I get to a game where like I know the boss is something I'm gonna have to grind out for like, you know, 2 to 3 hours, it just doesn't sound appealing to me anymore. Like, I think that's why I don't really care for like playing a lot of Dark Souls games. Like I always feel bad because I was gifted what is it, Sekiro. I was gifted Sekiro, and not that I don't want to play it, but I think just the idea of knowing that I'm going to have to grind through that game and it's going to take a while, there's something about the thought of that just doesn't appeal to me the same anymore. So, oh shit, I'm sorry. Thanks for telling me. I changed the title, but I didn't change the game. Alright, now we're good. Thanks for letting me know. We were kind of talking about it in Barb's chat too, but we're talking about it in like in a sports context of like, I think even when I was younger, I was never really like super fuck, that was a bad idea. I was never super competitive, even in sports. Like, I like sports, but I was never like super competitive. So even then, I was like, I guess maybe one of the reasons why I might not have been super competitive when it came to sports was because I was never really good at sports either, so that's probably part of it. I'm telling you, there's a reason why one of the tags on my streams is incredibly average. I feel like I've never been really good at anything. I've always been decent at everything, but I've never been really, really good at anything. That leaves me in no man's land with pretty much everything I do in life. It's not a good thing. That still got me. Fuck you. God, I fucking hate that move, dude. No, I ran out of energy. Never really had to try in school to learn things, so you end up not being very competitive. You know, I think that's probably part of it. That's the reason, I mean, I don't know how many times I've talked about it now, I've talked about it a lot, but one of the reasons why I feel like I'm really bad at finishing things is I was never really challenged to, well, at least when it comes to school and stuff, I was never really challenged to do something more difficult. I always felt like I picked things up so quickly, and I was ready to move on to the next thing. Everybody else was still trying to figure it out. Everybody else was still trying to understand and put it together, and got it immediately. Figured it out and ready to move on to the next thing. And I feel like you would think that'd be a good thing, but it doesn't teach you perseverance. It doesn't teach you to work through an issue or a problem. It just teaches you to move on to the next thing. So over years of developing the skill, not knowing that it was not necessarily a good thing, now when it comes to my life, instead of following through with the things that I do, instead of trying to like see things to the end and then to completion and then be done, all school ever really taught me was like, I just need to know enough to get by, and then I can move on to the next thing. And like, I feel like that's carried through with everything I've done in my life, and it's never taken me anywhere. First time you ran into trouble learning things, combinatorics. Yeah, I remember when I took calculus is when I started to feel like, oh, this is challenging, this is tough. I'm glad that it takes me 3 hours to do my homework now instead of just 15 minutes. I say that jokingly, obviously. I don't want to spend 3 hours doing fucking calculus homework. Oof, almost got my ass. No! I should just take a hit here and then be done with it, but that's fine. One time in uni, someone was like, oh my god, you're so smart. If you just did your homework, Kevin Lay, I was like, all he needs is C. Well, so that's where you and I differ, because I had all A's. That was never my problem. Also, Here's the thing. Here's what I would say is the difference between you and me, Kissy. So I don't know how you got through college. I don't know how you worked through it. I don't know if it was paid for you or how you did it. But I spent 4 years in the military to be able to go to school. And I was going to get everything I possibly could out of school to justify the amount of time that I spent, the amount of work that it took to get the money to go to school. So for me, it was like, I'm not going to just go to school just to get C's and B's and just whatever. Like, I spent a big chunk of my life and I sacrificed a ton to go to get, you know, the money to go to school. So I'm going to take it seriously and get the most out of it that I possibly can. That's kind of where I was. Sadly, I mean, I didn't follow through and I have no career, so my college degree got me nowhere, but at least while I was in school, I did the absolute best that I could because it was important to me to get the most out of it. It also helps that when you're older and like you have a little bit more perspective. Whereas like maybe if I was right out of school and I went back and I went to college right away, I might feel the same of like, oh, I don't really need to get all A's, I just need to get through. Yeah, it makes a big difference when you know that all of your schooling is coming out of your own pocket. Because there's this weird thing that people do when, at least in my experience, people used to tell me all the time, like, oh, you get to go to school for free because of the military. I'm like, I don't get to go to school for free because of the military. I spent 4 years in the military to get money to go to school. Shit's not free for me, man. It wasn't free. Took me a long ass time and a lot of work to get this money. Ah, that's bullshit. I hit that last one, it's just the timing was off. Asshole. Getting paid for college sure help you get through some things. Yeah, I joined with the GI Bill and the Navy College Fund. $40,000 total. Funny thing is, at the time, thinking, oh, $40,000, that's a lot of money to go to school, without knowing the total cost of actually going to school. Thinking 40,000 was going to be enough, it definitely wasn't. Paid for 3/4 of it, but that was it. I guess a little bit more than 3/4. Still end up having to pay some out of pocket at the end. God damn it, man. This game's bullshit sometimes. When your uni friends got in big trouble, who just needed to try comm science, because they're both already well experienced, so slacked a ton. One friend kind of acted like he could slack too, and they were like, dude, no, you can't do that. I don't know. I guess I just had a different mentality of going into college. It was important for me to do a good job and do the best I could and try to get the most out of it. Especially knowing that, like, the 4 years in the military were some of the hardest years of my life, and all the shit that I went through, and yeah, it was just really hard. So I wasn't gonna waste that. Even though I'm wasting it now. Fucking god damn it. Oh, I dodged that, you fucker. I'm getting tired of this fight now. So yeah, I can just tell. I can just tell I'm getting tired of this fight because it's like... Sorry. Hands are getting a little clammy. I was watching these videos this morning when I was drinking my coffee, so I had nothing to watch and I didn't know what to do. It was like 7 o'clock in the morning. Drinking my coffee and started watching these otter videos. I don't know why. I think I was looking up something and all of a sudden this like otter video showed up and I started watching, and before I knew it I watched like 30 minutes of otter videos. Like these people living in Japan and they have these pet otters with their little hands. And there was like one episode I watched, or one video I watched was I guess it snowed in Japan, so like they were making little snowballs and then tossing them and they were catching them in their little hands. It's funny. Little otters. The funny thing about watching those otter videos is it kind of felt like at times they acted like cats and at times they acted like dogs. It was kind of weird. Nope. Oh, God. No. Oh, God. No, I didn't know which attack she was doing. Shit. Damn it. All right, that was pretty good though. That was a good run. I finally feel like I made a little bit of progress. And by progress, I mean I didn't die like right away in the second phase. I actually lasted a good amount of time in the second phase, so not bad, not bad. So I was looking through some photos last night after stream. I was looking for something specific, but as I was looking through my photos, I kind of saw some images of things. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that I had photos of this. For my birthday, what was it, a couple years ago? Last year. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Bullshit. I'm doing way worse than last time. So me and some friends, we went camping. And, no! Alright, well, one hit left, so that's good. We went camping, and, there was like one thing that was really bad about the camping trip. Everything else was awesome. The one thing was when we got there, I guess two things technically. It was raining like crazy when we got there. It was like raining so hard. It was really, really heavy rain, and like we were trying to cook some dinner, get things ready to go. So we got the tents and everything together before that happened, which was great. Got the just pretty much got most of everything set up before the rain came, so it worked out well for timing, but it still like was raining really heavy for a couple hours, so that was kind of a bummer. But then once the rain was gone, like sun came out, you know, and got cooler in the evening. It was really nice. The other thing is where our campgrounds were. I guess there wasn't like really clear signs where to go. Luckily, the friend that I was with, he kind of knew of the area a little bit. So he was like, oh, it's this, you know, turn off right here. And I even told him, I was like, well, I'm glad that you're here, because I think if it was just me, I absolutely would have like went right by it. He's like, yeah, it's kind of like the way it's set up is kind of weird, because you would think that it's on this side or whatever, he said, but I said, yeah, it's just kind of set up weird. Come on. I swear, sometimes you hit the dodge and nothing happens. That one was on me. Yeah, so, while it was good that, like, I knew where to go and my friends knew where to go, my friend knew where to go and we went to the right place. A couple other friends that we went with, they were, I dodged, that's bullshit. A couple of our other friends, they came a little bit later after us. And we were in an area where there was no service, right? There's no cell phone service. And so we had no way to let them know where we were at. Like we text them, but we were like, even if it went through, like how do we know that they got it? Like, couldn't tell. And I even told him, like, hey, you should probably like drive back a little bit further away from the campsite to see if you can pick up service and reception to be able to send that message to let them know where we're at. Because they're probably, like, it was getting late in the evening, like there's no way they're not here by now. They must have gotten lost like the way we got lost and they couldn't find it. But it wasn't the kind of thing where like, oh, we'll just wave them down from the road as they pass by. It wasn't that easy, you know, where the campsite was. So other than that, those two things, oh man, it's such a great camping trip. Nope. Ah, I forgot that attack. Shit. That was really bad. I feel like we got into the second phase and I just completely forgot what all the attacks were. Alright. I don't want to be playing this game all night knowing that, you know, who knows if there's even more after this. Like, if I knew this was the final boss, maybe I'd think about trying to just grind it out. I don't know if I want to play this all. I think I'm just not in the mood for this right now. Is part of it too. If there's like some exploration and I'm running around and then there happens to be a boss, like, I don't know, that's fun. But if I know I'm starting off the stream with a boss and it's just like, I don't know. I think I'm just not, I'm not in a good frame of mind for this sort of thing right now, and this sort of game. Maybe I just want to be more chill and I don't want to be grinding out a game like this. Nope. Asshole. No! Come on, I dodged this. Bullshit. Dodged too early. Alright, let me give it 2 more attempts just to kind of keep it going, and I'm gonna switch over to something else. I mean, I've already been on this boss for like, what, an hour and a half? I don't want to be playing this all night. I think I stopped around like the 115, 120 mark when I was playing that other demo. Which was, I was having way more fun with that demo than I'm having fun with this right now, that's for sure. That's why, like, there's people out there that are gamers that they are, they push themselves to the limit with the kind of challenges they do. And like the crazy amount of like grinding and patience that it takes in order to do that. I could never do that stuff, man. I think that's one of the reasons too why like I just never really caught on with Kaizo. I played some Kurosu and I had fun for a bit. But then I realized like this game's not for me. There's like a certain amount of grinding it out in these kind of games that I just don't know they're for me. Come on, man. I swear I'm hitting dodge on some of these and they just don't go through and it pisses me off. That one is on me. Kind of going back to that whole, like, when you learn to just barely get by, to do things, or I wouldn't even say barely getting by, that's not the right word. When you're good enough that you never had to put in the amount of time and work it takes to grind something out and really, like, push yourself to complete something because you just didn't come as easily to you as it did to others. That's not something that I have ever learned. It's not a skill that I possess. My two biggest down are the two worst traits that I have, I would say. Not following through on the things that I do, and then not taking enough risks because of my fear of failure. Come on, man. That was weird. Nope. Oh, I got lucky. What? Caught me with that? Oh, what kind of bullshit? How did that catch me? I feel like she didn't even grab me. I dodged it, and all of a sudden I just got kicked in the face. I don't know what happened there. All right. I really don't know what happened there. She went to grab me, and I dodged it. Because she didn't like really grab me and pull me in like she does with that move, but because I dodged it, but I was still close enough that she kicked at me. I don't know what happened there. It's weird. At least I have better strats for the second phase now. I feel like I have a better idea of what the moves are. I did get a little lucky in that second phase though. I feel like there's a couple times that I thought for sure that I was gonna get hit, take some stupid damage, but I was going to hit that energy, but it was already gone, so I ran out of energy there. Alright, last attempt. I forgot I was going to go till the 3-hour mark. Our last attempt. I'm not sure what I want to play, though. Something that's not as serious as this right now. upstairs neighbors home because I can hear her running around upstairs. I remember when she first moved in, I was trying my best to just be considerate and not make too much noise and stuff, and I was always worried about streaming too late because I didn't want to be a bad neighbor and stuff. And then over time it just turned into like, nah, she's just really fucking loud, so I can only do so many favors to my neighbors who, like I said, she's just a really loud person. She moves very loudly. All of her footsteps. Damn it. Shit. I dodged too early, so I knew I was going to get hit by that. Fuck! I had to scratch my nose! Alright, we'll call it on this. I feel like I have a pretty good idea of like what I need to do in that fight. And it's just a matter of grinding it out. Alright, let me take a break. Let me go ahead and run some ads, get those out of the way, and I'll decide what I want to do next. I'll be back. Alright, so a couple things I decided. Number one, we're gonna do some Hell Clock because the game's fun. We're like, I need some fun. I don't want to bash on MIO because I was enjoying it for a good chunk of the game, and I'm sure some people out there love it. I'm sure they're like, "Oh, this is a great Metroid-like game. It's fantastic. I love it. It's great." But I feel like I was a lot of charm, and I love the art and the feel of the world of the game. And then I got about halfway through the game, and it just started to wear off a little bit. And I can see why some people thought, like, yeah, it was okay. It wasn't my favorite. It was okay. It was fine. But towards the end, I was ready for it to be over. I had heard that from a couple different people, and I didn't understand it at the time because I was still early in the game, and I was having a lot of fun. I'm starting to get it now, and I start to understand. So I see where they're coming from. So we'll get back to MIO at some point. Next time we stream, try to knock that out and just be done with it. Kind of had the same issue one time before where I didn't want to like end the stream, and I mean I didn't want to stop playing the game. I wanted to keep going so I can try to like grind out the game and be done with it, or be done with the boss, I mean. And so this one kind of felt the same, whereas like part of me wanted to just stick with the boss and just keep grinding it out so I can move on to something else, whether that's another part of the game or the next boss, or just be done with it completely. I'm not sure whether this is the last boss or not, but just to kind of grind it out. But I also want to have fun tonight. I don't want to like be in a bad mood, and I feel like I was starting to get a little complainy. When I watch streams sometimes and the streamers just like start complaining and they're like just bitching the whole time, I don't want to watch anymore. So, because like I want to be on Twitch to have a good time, and I want to be on Twitch to hear the people complain about stuff all the time. And then when I feel like I get that way, it's like I can understand why people wouldn't want to watch. So let's switch to something fun. Second thing I decided, I'm just gonna do one because I need to see how I feel here. But I decided I'm gonna do a single drink. Just the one, just to have a little fun, take the edge off a little bit. Try not to take things too seriously, but I also don't want to overdo it. It's like you start to feel better. It's almost like I liken to it like a cold. Like sometimes you have a cold, you know, you're really sick. You start to recover, and you think you're okay, and you do something stupid. You stay out late. You know, you stay up late and not get a lot of sleep. You know, go and have some drinks, and then all of a sudden you revert and you start getting sick again. You're like, oh, why did I, you know? So I'm kind of in that space where I'm like, do I feel okay enough I should have a drink, or should I just stay on the mends and just keep trying to get better? But I mostly felt okay for the past few days, so I'm going to take a chance. I have a black cherry. Another reason why I'm excited to have a drink is because I got my fancy new glasses here. Really like them. They're cool. Have good weight to them too. I poured the entire amount of this can in. It didn't go to the top. I feel like I was cheated a little bit. So, black cherry. Yeah, black cherry. It's really good too. Just see if you work your way through, you need to grab you some Sandia hard cider. They sell it in all the stores. Get you a watermelon, get you a black cherry, peach, something. They're really good. Or even better, get a variety pack. It has like a lemon, mango, or like lavender or something in there. So my one and only drink for the night, what do I want to cheers to? The other night, like a few nights ago, I had this dream, a pretty vivid dream about this girl, and I've kind of liked her from a distance for a little while, and I have no intentions of trying to take it any further than what it is. But in my dream, like we were already together, we were dating, and it was just a nice, comforting feeling. And I woke up and I was kind of sad about it, but I'm I don't know, sometimes I have these moments where I'm like ready to just completely give up and throw in the towel and just accept that I'm single and that's just kind of how it's going to be. And then there's other times that I remember that like I still would like to meet somebody at some point and settle down, whatever ends up happening there. Not something that I'm banking on, not something that I'm expecting. We'll just kind of see how it goes, but I don't know, it's just like that dream was like a nice reminder of like there could still be somebody out there for me. I just don't want to put so much into it that it like puts me in a bad state of mind. Like still just want to do my own thing, enjoy myself, you know, and pay attention to the things that are in front of me. Enjoy what there is, not you know, linger over the things that are not. Just try to be grateful for what there is, not for what isn't there. But then just also in the back of my idea of like still trying to be, I think what it is like trying to be open to what is possible instead of trying to close as many doors around me as possible. Like maybe when I'm in a spot where I feel cornered or I feel like I don't have a lot of options or I feel like a little tighter, I need to remember to like open up more, right? Maybe instead of trying to like close all these doors thinking that like, okay, I don't want to do this, I'm not interested in this, and I want, like, maybe what I should do is try to open more doors and try to be more open to different avenues and ideas. Because obviously if I feel like I'm unhappy in the situation I'm in now, if all I do is just try to close doors behind me, it's not going to make anything better, right? So cheers to that. That is good. For diabetes, you would buy cherries. Question your then fiance why you ate your cherries. You would only consider somebody who already has their shit together. Well, I will challenge the both of us. How about this? Because I do this sometimes myself. What I would challenge you to try to do is, let's say you have a laundry list of things that you're looking for in a companion. Let's say there's 10 things on this list. Maybe consider going back to the list and saying, okay, what if I said that there's a handful of things on this list, a few things that are like must have, and if they don't have these things, it's a deal breaker, right? And then you have a few things that you go, these are like the things that will reinforce how I feel about a person if I feel like they check the boxes of the things that are the most important. And then there's a few things that you go, probably I'm asking too much of a person to have all this extra stuff, but it would be nice to have. So it's like you have 3 different layers of like required, probably important, but maybe not a complete deal breaker, and the things on the top that are like, these are just the cherries on top of attributes of things that would be nice, but I don't necessarily have to have this in somebody that I'm dating or being intimate with or whatever, right? And just revise your idea of the person you're looking for in that way.
Seca da peste, 3 anos sem uma única gota de chuva. Milhares morreram.
Let me read this first and I'll continue with my thought. A cursed drought 3 years ago without a single drop of rain. Thousands. Oh god. I kind of wish that the text boxes would stay, because it's weird to hear her talking in Spanish, or all the characters. It's weird to hear them talking in Spanish and trying to read it, but hear her talking the whole time. Kind of throws me off. I know that's just me. So to finish my thought, I know that I do that sometimes too. I used to do a lot more when I was younger, but it's like I would always kind of feel like this is the perfect person that I would want to be with. They have to be like this, they have to be like this, I want them like this. And then I realized, like, for one, I'm really picky, so that doesn't help. For two, it's asking too much of another human being to fit every single part of that. And here's the most important thing. If I were to make a list of the things that were the most important to me when I was 20, and then 25, and then 30, and then 35, now 40, I think that list would change quite a bit. So not only does it mean that I have to continue to revise how I see and think about things as I get older, but I also have to give a little bit of room and space for that person to be able to grow and change as well. So, like, perfect for now doesn't mean perfect for later. So just having a little bit of wiggle room, right? They moved mountains to destroy our home. We lost, but we resisted, like the Mandakaru withstood the great drought. I hear you. You're not actually looking. You said 1 and then B? How dare you? My only requirement is that I won't have to carry them through living in Germany. That's asking a lot, though. I'm just kidding. Ooh, tier 3? High caliber revolver. Let's go. Look at that base damage. Yes, please. And a tier 3? I can't buy these both, can I? Oh, I can. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm not... I wouldn't say that I'm actively looking. I feel like I haven't been actively looking in a long time. I think what it always ends up turning into for me is I am going about my normal life, and then I might meet somebody and go, oh, this person seems nice. And then I'm like, you know, if I get the opportunity to talk to them or get to know them better and see what happens. And then I think 9 times out of 10, I get to know this person and I go, it's not for me. I get to know them and I'm like, nah, I think I'm good. And then the 1 time out of 10, what ends up happening is, oh, they have a kid, or oh, they have a boyfriend, or oh, they're married, or oh, they're too young for me. That's been a big one lately. They're just too young for me. Or perhaps I'm too old for them, or maybe both. I'm trying to remember where I was even at before I even buy anything. I wonder if I should just wait. Let me just wait before I buy anything. I don't remember where I was at with everything. It hasn't been that long, but I guess it's been long enough that I'm trying to forget what I was at with all my my builds. Names killed by repeater explode. 348% of repeaters damage as plague damage in a small area, so definitely want to use the repeater. Spectral knives converted to lightning. Oh yeah, lightning damage from the spectral knives. I remember that. And bounces, I get maximum bounces now. Double knives does not slow you down. Each spectral knives. Bleed chance. Repeater mana cost reduced. So I definitely want to use the repeater, spectral knives. I'm trying to remember what the double knives even do. Alright, let's try Act 2. Oh, we did 1 run of Act 2 and then we called it, right? I think the last time we played.
Esses demônios acham que metem medo. É que nunca conheceram a seca.
Infernal Barrage, skill speed, Blade Horde. Ooh, I'll take that. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, they're just sticking in a circle. more gold. Shadow's Grass, Vine Assault, Devastating Barrage. More damage? Ew, let's do more damage. Got some weird visual bugs in this level. There's a lot of them too. Look at the flowers. Ooh, more attack speed. I'll take that. What's my health at? Health is full. Enduring knives. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't shoot the lizards? Oh, bullshit. Ooh. Precision. Critical chance. Physical damage. Fire and lightning damage. You do fire and lightning damage for sure. Scared me. The burbs scared me. Keep using my regular weapon, but honestly, with the amount of mana regen that I have, oh, baby. I feel a little OP right now. I should be careful saying that, it's a little early. It's a little early to say that. Oh, look at all that gold. I hear something. Oh, there it is. Elemental ailment duration. Oh, that's pretty sick. Probably more life would be good. Movement speed. Oh, let's do movement speed. I think I definitely want a movement speed.
Malditos, saiam das minhas terras.
Skill speed on assault. Guess we'll do this one. Ooh, Blessing of Legacy. Echoes of our history that endure through the eternity. Relics can be equipped. A relic. So barbed wire. Lasso always applies bleed. Global bleed duration increased by 38%. Lasso? We have a lasso that I don't know about? Feather dagger. Yellow quills versus 3 additional enemies. I guess we'll try this one. I feel like I don't even know what the lasso or the veil of quills are. Oh, that's a lot of speed. Actually, let's redraw. Aw, boo. Fine. Cooldown's fine, I guess.
Essas bandas não foram feitas para vocês, vermes.
Where am I going? Oh, okay. This game is fun. This game is a lot of fun. If anybody's lurking and they're seeing me play this for the first time, I recommend this game. It's a lot of fun. At least check out the demo and see if you like it. I played the demo a while back, and I enjoyed it. And I played the demo a few times because I had so much fun with it. And finally decided to pull the trigger, and I've been having a blast ever since. Wait, is there something over his chest? Nope. Ah, can get through there. Got more movement speed, let's go. Yeah, I'm fast, boy. Nice, let's go. Fragment of greater enhancement. Ooh. Fast whirlwind dead shot. Oh, baby, baby, look at this. Attack speed, critical chance, life. I should probably do some life now, actually. For the most part, I've been okay, but anytime I thought, oh yeah, I'm doing okay on my HP, it's totally fine. That's when I really screw it up. That didn't work out too well. I feel so powerful right now. It feels good. One more gold. Except for the weird visual glitches, I like this area. A blessing here. Ooh. Let's do more fire and lightning damage. I don't have any plague damage, but I have fire and lightning, so. Guy's trying to escape. Not gonna escape me, man. Oh shit. What did I get here? Ooh. More base damage. Nice, I'll take it. Oh, there's all this shit over here I didn't get. And I'm cleaning up right now. Cleaning house. Whew. It's almost like a secret area, but it's not. Oh, moving feet, let's go. Never know what hit him. So the other day I was watching this reaction video of people watching the secret level. Oh shit, cool down, let's go. They're watching the secret level for the first time, the Warhammer 40,000 secret level episode, which is really, really good. And it got me thinking, because I know like Blizzard has historically done really, really good work with like animated sections of the game. Like some of the animated stuff is really, really cool. There's certain games that I feel like if they made an animated short film out of it would be like super cool, besides just like what you see in the games. Because StarCraft 2 has some really, really good cutscenes that visually are just like, they look crazy. They look really, really good. Lightning damage, we'll take that. But it would be cool to see some short animated films from something in like the StarCraft universe. They're mad to think that I'd command the battalion. Oh, God, we're too fast. Is this a bad guy? Oh, if it isn't Tamarino, the coward colonel, where do you reckon you're headed?
Saia do meu caminho, canadense burro. De que serviria eu à República sendo mais fuleiro na vala?
Os ratos são mesmo os primeiros a fugir quando o paiol pega fogo.
Hora de picar a mula!
Time to skedaddle.
É o quê? Ah, covarde,
Coward.
filho de uma égua.
Bunch of cowards. Oh, I took a lot of damage. I almost died. Tucket Rosary. Each Spectral Knife hit generates 1.25 mana. Ooh. Do I have that one already, though? I think I do. Holy Rosary is cast from active summons instead. New base damage 8%. Holy Rosary projectiles max pierce now 1. I don't think I have this one. I don't even remember, honestly. Let's just do a re-roll, because I think... Oh, this is new. Both of these are new, I think. Cast Lasso on critical damage. I still don't know what Lasso is. Cast Judgment automatically in position enemies when they die affected by Judgment. Guess we'll try the Book of Sin. Oh, got some good pieces there. Trying closer to the Belo Monte. Can already smell the gunpowder and blood. Soon this place will reek of vengeance. Expanding Cataclysm. Enemy explosion area of effect. Speed, I guess. Yeah, let's do this. Well, I didn't know I was taking the short or the normal path that I was trying to. Trinket of health, nice. Scavenger tried to escape, that's not happening. Oh, tier 3? 273 mana. Nice. I'm doing pretty good this run. I might be doing too good. The only thing that's going to kill my run now is time. Siegebreaker, large relic of prudency. Marksman skills deal 25%, 24% damage to close enemies. Ignite damage. Double knives damage increased by 60% of your movement speed and converted to lightning. Oh shit. Let's try this. Got a lot of cash. Might as well buy the good stuff. Oh baby. I think I need to start going faster here. I think I need to pick up the speed a little bit. Shrine of Power. Deal 30,000 damage with a single hit. Oh, that's cool. I did a lot of damage. Blessing of Constitution, Blessing of Alacrity, Attack Speed, Life Generation. Let's do Life Regeneration. I got a minute. I better go fast. I need a key. I need the gate key? I damn locked out the bastard Tamarindo must have the key.
Desgraçado do Tamarindo deve estar com a...
Decided to come back stronger, descent complete. Oh! I didn't know that was possible. That's cool. Feather Dagger. Relic Quills pierce 3 additional enemies. Book of Sin. Grand Relic Spirit. 10% melee damage, mana, lightning damage, mana regeneration, fire resistance. This one looks cool. I might have this one already though. It's tier 2. Nimble Scarf, Bless Shoulders. I do have Bless Shoulders. Evasion. Nice. Alright, that was a really good run. We did pretty damn good. Oh, cutscene. Why the long face, partner?
É Tamarindo. É só
Damn it, it's
coisa apertar
Tamarindo.
do lado dele
The moment things
e o
get
bicho
rough, he
foge.
runs away. Coward. Tamarindo. I got a bone to pick with that one. Worry not, I'll find a way to catch that Antichrist. I got a bone to pick with that guy.
Tamarindo,
Coward, spineless secret weakling from the third expedition.
Fuzilame do terceiro fogo. Em tempos de Murici,
The myrtus bloom, every man looks for his own. That worm.
Tamarindo, verme.
Got a mouth on you, old lady. Whoops. Now we're getting into some tough territory. Lose a little bit of life, but 11% evasion is pretty good. I lose attack speed, but I gain ailment duration. Sacred boots. Some sweet boots. It's a tier 3 boot, too. Less movement speed, but elemental resistance. Oh. Do I have one of these? Or was it relic? Oh no, this is relic. Cast lasso on critical damage. I mean, I have quite a bit. I don't know if I want to give up anything I have right now, though. I think I kind of like what I have. Could redraw. Let's try one redraw. Serrated revolver. Skill projectile amount. Interesting. Ooh. Critical chance, but I have life leech. Ooh. Last prayer. Kill repeater explode, dealing 350% to 400% of repeaters damage as plague damage in a small area. I have this already, but what is... So, 350 to 400%. Let me double check that. 350 to 400%. Hmm. 9% mana. 7.5% conviction. What is conviction? Conviction is like, is that shield? Is that what that is? 40% mana and regeneration. Don't make me choose. Let's do this first. Life leech is pretty good. I mean, I don't have to use it. I could just buy it, right? Just to have it. Maybe I'll do that. Let me go see what my Great Bell skills here. 3 points. Blessing reroll. Cost for blessing redraw. Physical resistance. Got some more base life here. Fire resistance. Movement speed. Cooldown. What do I need to get to here? Reliquary size upgrade. That's what I want. What is even on this side though? Relic drop chance increase. Arcane. Skill level cooldown. Movement. Base damage. Starting blessing. Experience gain. Starting blessing. Movement cooldown. Feels kind of similar, maybe? I don't know. I have about equal distance to either side, right? Actually, probably this one would be faster. Discount. Relic upgrade was this. Conviction gain, base life. I guess I could do 2 base life and I could do experience gain. Because I want to try to get reliquary size upgrade. Starting blessing. Maximum skill. This is pretty similar. Starting blessing. Oh, I need Act 3 to unlock that anyway. Where's this Act 2? Oh, that's not anything. Oh, so I would have to go this direction regardless. Okay, I guess that answers my question. Alright, let's do 2 of these. Do 1 of these. And we're good. So I can do a blessing here. I need, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 points or 5 points, something like that. All right, have some more HP, so that's good. I guess let's go ahead and buy this last prayer just to have it. Damn, I think I'll wait. I'll wait. Okay. Is there anything else I want to swap out here? I could always upgrade some of these too. Damn, that's so much shit. Oh, let me... Hold on. I forgot that I have these other skills here. Oh, here's the Veil of Quills. I haven't used this at all. It's possible. Judgment, Holy Rosary, Summon the Guard, Lasso. Oh, Lasso. Grapples and pulls enemies in an area, stunning them for 2 seconds with 20% chance to bleed. with 100% intensity for 4 seconds. Bosses are not pulled, but can still suffer bleeding and stun. Oh shit! Let's unlock this. And how about we assign this instead of... We'll do LT. No, wait. No, wrong thing. We'll sign here and then... We'll do that, that's fine. Doesn't cost mana, but it does take time. I can use that lasso quite a bit if I want to. If I can reduce the cooldown. Alrighty. Follow me. Oh, I see. And it pulls enemies towards you. So I can use the spectral knives. I can do this. And then spectral knives. Oh, shit. Alright, that's pretty cool. But I gotta find this key, apparently.
Abade, o que vieste fazer por estas
Bade, what brings you to these parts?
Vim te ajudar. Vamos
I come to help you. I shall set a trap for that spineless bastard. Better not die, bro. I'm not screwing around here. Lingering wounds, bleeding duration. Oh. Oh, critical damage. Ah. Let's take the critical damage. Try to steal my thunder, bro. Ooh, cooldown. Oh man, more critical damage. Let's keep this going. Yeah, you're so slow, bro. You better try to keep up. More life, critical chance. Oh, move speed. Oh, I can't afford anything. So some of those shrines, I kept getting like more cash, kept getting like more gold drops. But I'm not getting that this round, so I got to try to shoot more boxes, be a little bit more careful. I'm not getting a lot of gold right now. It's gonna mess me up. Ooh. Like some better AoE here, that's good. Oh, less cooldown. God, I'm going so fast right now. Cooldown's almost over. Physical damage, critical damage. Let's do plus mana. Is there something else over here that was worth getting? That was definitely worth it. Alright, we're moving. This game is so fun, man. I really do enjoy this game. Guess we'll do this one just because it's so much better than the other. Good grief, is this the bunch you've been dealing with all the time? Hell yeah! All the time, brother. Kill a bastard, 3 more show up in his place. Yep, that's how it goes. That's how we do. Feather dagger, a bead necklace. Ooh. Fires automatically for every 25 meters you move. Whoa, that's cool. Heightened senses of effect. Let's take it. Oh. Lasso bleed. Oh, shit. I haven't been using lasso this whole time. I need to use it a little bit more.
Desembucha, homem.
Spit it out, my man. Sure did miss a good scrap, huh? Ooh, got a red portal. Let's come back to it though. I want to see if I can get something good here. A little bit of gold. Alright. Now I'm ready. Let's take the portal. 5? Oh, floor 6. Up quite a few floors there. Emerge Wrath, less of bleed intensity. Ooh, cooldown. Let's do the bleeding intensity. And there's that cooldown is actually pretty crazy. Listen to spirit, mana generation. Oh, maybe conviction would be good. Let's do mana generation. Only because I know I'm using a lot on this repeater. Distract the coward, I'll set him a trap. Will do.
Agora você não me escapa, covarde.
Desista, seu flagelado. Sou esperto demais pra você. Hora de ir.
Time to go, except
Que
no.
diabos é isso?
Dessa vez não, palhaço.
Tenham piedade. Eu só
Got his
estava
ass, let's
seguindo
go.
ordens.
Piedade? Ninguém teve piedade de Canudos.
Compadre,
Let's
me
go.
deixa ajudar a encontrar
Brothers,
nosso
let me
bom
help you find our
segredo.
good counsel.
Ao teu lado na peleja, posso ser de mais
Another
ajuda.
side can make me of more value.
Caminho arredio, compadre. Mas não há nada como lutar ao lado de um irmão.
I thought he was gonna say, thanks for your help, but get your ass home. For Holy Rosary damage to physical, 29% chance to bleed. Have all these. Let me try one reroll. Powder bag. Whenever you ignite an enemy, gain a stack for 2 seconds. Each stack split shot gains 25% projectile damage. I mean, this would have been good if I still had the split shot. I don't really use the split shot anymore. Ooh, less mana cost. Oh, I got the gate key. Let's go. Ah, get over there. Oh, I'm so fast now. Let's go. Oh, sweet. Wait, is this a shortcut? Like a little mini boss or something down there. Fire efficiency. Oh, man. Combined with my mana regeneration, I feel like I don't have to use any other weapon right now. Crazy. Definitely get this. Blessing of Spirit. I guess more mana? Sure. Or 10. Ooh, this is where we couldn't get through because we didn't have the key. Now we have the key. Let's go.
Chegando, compadre.
We've
Canudos
arrived.
fica logo atrás dessa porteira.
Back home. Open Canudos
Já
gate.
cuidamos do palhaço.
We've taken care of the jester.
falta o
Now it's
dono
time
do
for the
circo.
circus master. Let's go.
Poupa teu nome de mais uma derrota, mulambo. Não és páreo para mim.
O quê? Bittencourt?
Marechal Machado de Bittencourt. Ministro da Guerra da República do Brasil, sob as ordens diretas do próprio presidente.
Ah, sim. O fresco que teve o mérito de ser bem nascido. Neto do cão.
Desista. Se sob minhas ordens Canudo sucumbiu, quem és tu para confrontar o meu exército?
Who are you to challenge my army? Let's go! Whew. AoE, we'll take that.
Abade, onde te meteste, compadre?
Buddy, we've gone off. Where you gone off to, brother? I did it, little bro. We good. I knew those. That's so cool. Yeah, this build is pretty OP, really. The thing that, like, gets me the most is just having enough time to get towards the end. Damn, that AoE for those spectral knives is crazy huge. Cooldown, all damage. I guess I can do. Let's do cooldown, actually. Chest over here, I'll take this, thank you. Mana shield. Cool. Oh no, I don't have enough. Let's do one redraw, I guess. Get some more HP. Whoa, what the hell? Something blew up in my face. Took a lot of damage. I have effect. Man, that crazy, phase. Let's do this one. Yeah, something exploded in my face and I took a ton of damage there. I guess I should probably start running through here, so I'm running out of time. I think Grand Relic up aptitude. Wither buildup rate. Potion gives 11% elemental resistance. Spells gain 6% of your conviction as damage. Guess we'll try that. Yeah, I gotta go real fast here. Hey, what's up, Pig Manny? Happy Saturday, dude. Hope you're good. Movement speed. Oh, I just barely made it to the next floor. Stench of the Republic is even stronger here than filthy people. Oh, I made it to the boss. Is this thing invisible? What the hell? Cutscene. How's it going, dude? How's your weekend? Looks like a Western Vampire Survivors. Something like that. For a late man from Canudos.
Criatura das trevas, vou te fazer pagar cada gota de sangue derramada.
Oh. I'm doing some pretty good damage. Oh. Damn it. Too soon. No! Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my health. I thought it was okay. Shit. Oh, man. I was doing so good, too. Fuck. Oh, bummer. Yeah, this game's cool, man. So it's roguelike. It's a shooter. Not a Vampire Survivors necessarily, but it is a shooter. Basically, like you're kind of stuck in a hell. Your character. It's like you died. Your village people were murdered. And you're like somehow you survived, and you're kind of like in an afterlife. And so the idea of the game is that you have a certain amount of time in order to get through all the different levels to try to defeat the bosses that are like the people who oppressed you, the people that were responsible for the murder of you and all of your people. And a lot of different things you can do to increase the power of your character. And as you unlock things, you can increase the, that's like the name of the game is Hell Clock. So as you get further in the game, you can do some upgrades to increase the amount of time that you have to do these certain runs. And then also there's a thing called red portals. So as you progress and you get further into the floors of whatever the area you're in, you can as you unlock those areas, you can get portals that will skip to different floors instead of having to do, like, let's say there's 10 floors, right, for example. Instead of having to go all the way 1 through 10 to the floors like the first time, if you've gone through them already, you can take these portals that allow you to skip certain floors, so you have more time to try to get towards the end. But at least early in the game, beginning of the game, you have to work your way towards getting longer runs because you have a certain amount of time. Ooh, cutscene. You have to take the skips to beat it? I think you probably do. Because the thing is, when I start, well, I mean, maybe you don't have to, because, hold on, let me go to the skill tree real quick and I can show you. So you can unlock skill points that will allow you to go down the tree and do different things. And one of the things you can do is increase the timer. And there's multiple points here where you can add more time to the timer, so I guess technically you don't have to use those portals, because one of the things that happens if you take those portals is you skip over power-ups, you skip over gold and stuff. So if you want to get more powerful and you want to get more just everything, more gold and all that stuff, then you have to go through the floors. Because if you, let's say you were to skip towards the end, all the things that allow you to level up and get stronger, get more powerful, you would skip that stuff. So you wouldn't want to skip a bunch of floors anyway. But I guess if you were able to unlock the skill tree to give you more time, then you could go through every single floor if you wanted to. Like in Gungeon and everything. Yeah. It's like, I'd never played it, but I know exactly what you mean, yeah. So like, if you were to just take the elevators, you would probably skip a lot of the really good weapons in Gungeon. Any of the power-ups and any of the other weapons to try to get better synergies and all that stuff, you would definitely skip all that. So in this game, there's like a handful of things you can do to... Hold on, let me back out of here.
Tinha esperança de encontrar meu compadre aqui, mas esse fardo de voltar é só meu.
Oh, my brother was here. He's gone now. So I guess I don't have access to the shop right now. Hold on. Let's see, go to my character here. So there's a few things you can do to your character right off the bat. I have different gear that I can find in runs or I could purchase in order to upgrade my character. And I have these relics that I can find, and I can upgrade these relics to get more powerful, but these give me different power-ups. I also have... I have different weapons that I can use. You can see it at the bottom. You know, different weapons, they either cost mana or they cost time because they have cooldowns, and they all do different things. And so I can adjust, you know, which one of these weapons I want to have, if I want to get rid of some or replace them with others. And then you use your relics here in order to complement whatever kind of weapons you want to use. The characters just thought, yeah, the whole story is in Spanish, yeah. I didn't just set it to Spanish. All the characters and everything, it takes place in Mexico, so they all speak Spanish. Is it Mexico or Spain? I think it's Mexico. Alright, so I need to unlock this. And let's see. Maximum skill level by 1. Or HP. I guess we'll do skill level. Alright, so I need a couple more points and I can get more size here. I was saying earlier that, like, the Spanish lessons are paying off. Not for me. I mean, I took Spanish in college, but I didn't keep up with it enough that it helps at all. So the whole story is in Spanish, and so the weird thing is, like, I want to read what's happening in the story, but they're talking in Spanish as the words are going out. And you don't hit a button to progress the dialogue, it just goes automatically. So I either say it in English as he's saying it in Spanish to read the thing, or I just don't say it at all. Because if I wait till he's done talking, the text goes away and then I don't get a chance to read it all anyway. So it's been a little weird. Like, should I just talk over him? Kind of just decided I'm just going to let it play out and people could read the dialogue boxes if that's what they really wanted to. Alright, I replaced the double knives and I forgot to remove this. Let's just go ahead and get rid of this one. Chance to bleed. I do have the lasso that causes bleed, so I guess I could get rid of that if I wanted to. What else do I have? Something else I can equip there? More life, lightning resistance, trinket drop chance. Partial skills that deal physical damage to ignited enemies trigger fire explosion. Ooh. Experience gain. Repeater deals damage to slowed enemies. There's a power up you can pick where you slow time, and that's where this would come in handy, but I don't have that one equipped. Alright, let's see, what else do I have here? So I don't have the knives. Holy Rosary fires automatically for every 25 meters you move. I don't have the Holy Rosary equipped, so that's not helpful. Fire damage, lightning resistance. Spells gain 7% damage per active summon. Fire damage, lightning resistance. Move speed, lightning resistance, mana regeneration. So, let's see, what is this? I guess I can get rid of this one and replace it with something else there. What is this? Closed body recovers. I don't have closed body right now. Fire damage, fire resistance, plague resistance. What are these? Lightning damage, max conviction, physical resistance. Oh, this might be a good one, and I can see if I can upgrade this. Fire damage, mana regeneration, experience gain. Fire damage, lightning resistance. I want to try this Veil of Quills. I don't have it active. I actually don't even have it unlocked, but I want to try that at some point. I guess let's try this one. Fire damage, mana regeneration. No, it's this one. Lightning damage. Yeah, this is the one I want to try. So put this here, I guess. And let me upgrade this. More lightning damage, conviction, and physical resistance. Let's do it. Repeater mana cost reduced. Can I still upgrade this further? Oh shit, I can. And I have enough too. Damn. Really reduced mana cost. Lightning damage, mana, experience gain. Damn, that's crazy. Last prayer. Mana max conviction, mana regeneration, move speed, lightning resistance, plague resistance, move speed. Cooldown speed, plague resistance. Oh, the upgrade is actually pretty cheap. I should just do this one. This one is a lot. This one costs a lot to keep going on there. How about this one? More mana, max conviction, more mana. Okay, I'll do that one as well. This one's gonna cost a lot, right? Yeah, it's gonna cost a shitload. These ones already been upgraded a little bit, so they cost. If they already been upgraded, it costs more. Damage, max conviction, physical resistance. Let's upgrade this one more time. I could convert that to legendary or whatever it is, whatever the next. I think it's unique. But let's just keep that for now. Okay, so sadly, I don't have access to the shop because my brother disappeared. So I guess I gotta try to find my brother.
Eles o levaram, não foi?
They took him, didn't they?
Eles vão nos
They shall massacre us again. They'll slaughter us one by one.
Eles vão nos massacrar.
Not if I have anything to say about it, old lady. Or what the hell is this dude?
Estrategista de canudos. Você não passa de peão no meu tabuleiro.
Nothing but a pawn on my chessboard. Why is this guy here? So I beat that dude. He's like a mid-boss. I guess I gotta fight him again? Alright, let's go. Expanded Cataclysm. Explosion area of effect. Absolutely. Alright, Pegman, if you're still here, real quick, just an explanation of what I got going on here. So everything has a cooldown except for, well, I shouldn't say everything. Some things have a cooldown and some things have a mana cost. Some things have both. So the big circle there is the heart. The heart there is obviously my health. RT is like my basic firing weapon. My basic firing weapon has no cooldown and it has no mana cost. So I can just hold RT, but it's just like a simple fire weapon. It doesn't do a crazy amount of damage. It's a basic weapon. RB, the one next to it, is repeater, so I can shoot a lot of bullets. It doesn't have a cooldown, but it does cost mana. Next to it is a dash, that's B, that does have a cooldown. I think it has a little bit of a mana cost. Y is called Spectral Knives, that one's pretty good. That one has a mana cost and a cooldown. And then LT is a lasso. That one causes bleed, that one has a cooldown only. So the way that this game kind of balances the way you use your stuff is pretty cool. So things cost mana, some things have cooldowns. So as you're leveling up your character, you can, and you're going through the runs, you can kind of decide where you want to put your resources. Do you want to just be faster? Do you want to be more powerful? Do you want to have more mana so you can do more attacks? Like, however you want to use it. Right now I have this build, it's the repeater build, so I can shoot a lot of bullets out very quickly, and when I kill an enemy they explode, and they explode and cause poison damage, so it's actually pretty OP. And I have so much mana and mana reduction cost on this weapon that, like, I rarely run out of mana now. So you'll see my mana on the right, the purple circle. It costs me mana, but it'll start to regenerate. So it almost feels like I'm using this for free. Sharp Knife, Swift Caster. I guess I'll try. I guess we'll do more. No, let's do dash speed actually. Caster, stun duration, mana cost right here. And you'll see that there's some weird glitches going on with this level. I wonder if they did an update recently and something's weird with some of the textures. Oh, there's a red portal. Wondering if I should take it or skip it. Let me go forward just a bit. Let me see if I can get some more upgrades, and then I'll try to take that portal. Skip a couple levels. Alright, let's get this blessing for sure. Blessing of Force, physical damage, critical chance. I think I prefer to have more fire damage and lightning damage. Just take this one. So there's a portal there, but we're gonna take this this red portal. Oh, the other thing too is like there's that 3 out of 3. That's potions to be able to get more HP. But I have a little bit of life regeneration on right now, and then sometimes I kill enemies and they drop potions, so it just refills my HP automatically. Eternal Blade Echo. Knife bounce amount? Oh, that's pretty good. So my spectral knives can bounce like 3 times now. That's pretty damn good. So you'll see like my mana, the purple bar there on the right. Like when I shoot this, it costs a certain amount of mana. Normally, when I first started this weapon, it'll drain it to nothing like really fast. But I have a reduction of mana cost for this weapon, and I also have mana regeneration, so it almost feels like it's a free weapon. Crown of Thorns, convert Holy Rosary damage to physical damage. Summon the guard activation buff replaced by double the amount of guards for 6 seconds. I don't have this one, but I also don't have guard activation, so let me just go ahead and purchase this for later, even though I don't have it. Cooldown, fire efficiency, mana cost. Yeah, we'll do it, it's fine. Alright. Floor 3. Like that area was further than floor 3, but I guess not. Ooh, bleed duration? Critical chance. Damn. I mean, critical chance would be good because I'm using this weapon a lot, but when you're fighting when you're fighting not enemies, bosses, this bleed actually comes in handy. So I think I want to use bleed. Mana cost. Oh shit. It's gonna cost like almost nothing to use this weapon now. Is this the way or is this a back alley? I'm making it look a little easy right now. I don't normally tear through enemies this easily, but the build that I have with this weapon is pretty crazy. The mana cost is so low right now, and then the way the weapon works is when I kill an enemy, it explodes. So, like, it's killing enemies very quickly. Normally, it would take a lot longer. Elemental element, physical damage. Let's do move speed. I feel like I'm a little slow. Got a little framey there. This game normally runs pretty smooth. Every now and then I get a little framey. So you can see under the enemy's health bar the type of effects that are happening to those enemies. Sometimes when I'm shooting an enemy and you see like there's like 5-6 effects right underneath them, you know that I'm doing crazy damage. Ooh, cooldown on this one. Take that, pretty good. Which way am I going? Ooh, I'll take this. That's a dead end. Yeah, hopefully they fix whatever environment issues they have with this map. It feels like maybe they have multiple layers on by accident. Physical damage. Actually, let's do a reroll. See if I can get something better here. Increased damage of area of effect skills. Ooh, attack speed. Let's do... Oh man, attack speed would be crazy because of the weapon. Let's do this one though. Let's do an AoE. My spectral knives help me out a lot. When I'm surrounded and I have spectral knives, it helps quite a bit. Whew. That was a good combo. I like to see someone like Bar play this game, but play it on hard. This is the normal difficulty, but I'd like to see him play it on hard and see how difficult it actually is on hard mode. Maybe if I get through this game somewhat quickly, I'll switch to hard mode and see what it's like. I've been having enough fun with this game where, depending on how long it is, I could see myself trying out hard mode just to see if I have fun with it. Ooh, fragment of discipline. You damn birds. Holy shit. It's always the birds, man. Oh, more fire and lightning damage? Yeah, I'll take it. Freaking burbs. Alright, here we go. Oh, that didn't get him? Shit. Come on, you're dead. Let's go. Whew. That went pretty smooth. Very smooth. Colonel's Insignia. Ooh, that's new. Bombardment now follows the player, gains 24% increase of damage rate. Oh, that's cool. I'll take it because it's new for sure. Devastating barrage damage plus 20% increased critical damage. Yeah, let's do more damage. Alright, I gotta pick up the pace a little bit. Okay. More coins. Something over here? Something good? Not really. Damn, getting a lot of cash right now. Blessing of Force. Damn, that costs a lot. Guess I'll do more mana. Not that I need it. Like, the last thing I need is mana right now. I should probably not even have gotten that. Two minutes. Gotta hurry my ass. Damn it, I went the wrong way. Got a long way to go. I'm only at floor 10. You know, I felt like I got a lot of last time in the last run too. That I'm not getting a lot of this time. Is that scavenger that drops a shitload of gold? I had a ton of gold last time. But I feel like I'm just, yeah, not seeing that guy this time. Maybe it's just me, but it feels like I'm not seeing that guy. What the hell? Oh, okay. Oh, there's one. As soon as I said it. Oh, baby, baby. Look at that move speed. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna need it now because I'm actually going real slow right now. I gotta pick up the pace. Attack speed, max regeneration. Let's do... Ooh, attack speed. We'll do attack speed. That sounds good. Alright, I gotta go fast here. Is this where I died? Whoa, what the hell?
Saturday is a good day for shoot him up. How goes wheeling rocking fans out in the canyons there? Happy Saturday in your memory. Hope you pay cheesy.
Dude, Grimskin, thank you for 33 months, dude. Happy Saturday. It is a good day for mowing these mofos down. Things are going well. I played MIO earlier. I was not having as much fun with it, sadly. I was ready to be done with the game, but I just felt like sometimes you're just not in the mood for a specific game, and that was me with MIO earlier. So this game is a lot of fun. So it's been fun to come to this game and just I don't want to say dumb fun, but that's what it feels like sometimes. It just feels like dumb fun. Thanks again, dude, for 33 months. I really appreciate it. Also, I finally fixed the TTS. That was cool. Alright, I gotta be careful with this dude. He killed me last time. I wasn't watching my health last time and I died on accident, so that was bad. It's a roguelike? It is roguelike. Not like Darkest Dungeon. There's definitely a shooter, roguelike shooter. Got him, let's go. Wait, was this the guy I died on? It was the other guy. Maybe it was the other guy. Is that Gambit? Definitely not Gambit, but he does have that kind of look from afar, doesn't he? Area of effect. I guess, sure.
Que a República pague pelos seus crimes, nesta vida ou na outra.
So the way this game works, it's called Hell Clock because that timer in the top left is the clock before I like die and become resurrected. But the thing is, the way the story has started is like we died already. We died because some people killed us and our people, but somehow we lived. It's like almost like we were resurrected, and we're almost like in this this like cycle of life and death. They kind of call it like hell, but I guess it's more of a purgatory hell-ish kind of thing. And so what we're doing is we're trying to avenge the death of all of our people. And as you progress in the game and you do you unlock some different skills and things, you can increase that timer in the top left. But every time you start a run, there's always a timer, unless you put it on easy mode. I guess the easy mode there's no timer. So you got to like try to get through the floors and get through the levels as quickly as possible before you run out of time. Darkest Dungeon was a shooter? Not like this though. It's way different. Highlanders, you have the quickening. Well, there can only be one bad gamer in this stream, that's for sure. Whoops, wrong button. Alright, I gotta go. I don't have a lot of time. No, I went the wrong way. Back here. Whew. I gotta go. I don't have a lot of time. I have a minute left. Elemental damage, reduce resistance while other element types by 20%. Magic regenerate. I guess I could try this one. I never can afford that much. You're the last year people's vengeance, just like Trogdor. Now there's a few of us, but if you want to call me Trogdor, that's fine too. Alright. Damn, there's a lot of these dudes. Wait, which way do we go? Oh, wrong way. No, 23 seconds. Let's try to redraw so I can get some speed. Fuck. One more time. Whatever. Oh, there's a door right there. Life. Please tell me this is the boss. No, it's not. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Go. No, I went the wrong way. No, I didn't make it. Shit. Damn it. Ran out of time. That was a really good run too. Fuck. Oh well. It was good while it lasted. Veteran difficulty challenge. Okay. Another cutscene. Is that supposed to be Jesus?
O destino paira no limiar da escuridão. Esquivar-se da derradeira desgraça.
My brother's still gone. That's kind of sad. What did I get here? Oh, I have 3 points. Ooh. Okay, so this for sure, and then this one. Let's go! Reliquary size upgrade. Big resistance. I can do more HP. I need more time on the hell clock, actually. Do I have another timer here? Is there another one higher up? I could do portal frequency, but no, I just need more time. Let's do more time here in this time clock, or this hell clock. All right, 30 extra seconds. New game plus? No. It's so when you start out, you have absolutely nothing, and then you have a skill tree here. When you do runs, you gain more points as you progress, and you can unlock more things. So every time you do a run, you come back here. It's almost like you're being reborn, but it's like more like a resurrection, I guess. But this is almost like an afterlife. We're not even like, we died a while ago. We're getting resurrected here, and we're going back. But like, we can't die right now. It feels like we're in hell, but it feels more like a purgatory to me. Like I just keep reliving it over and over. But as part of the runs, you can find so, like, you can find better gear to increase your stats. You can find better relics in order to increase your weapon power. Speaking of which, so I have 2 small open slots here. I don't know if I want to replace something or what. Spectral Knives Bounce is pretty damn good. I kind of want to keep that. Mana cost reduction. I really like this one as well. I guess I could just find 2 smaller pieces here. What do I have? Marksman skill that deals physical damage. Ignite enemies. Trigger fire explosion. Maybe not. I'm not using double knives right now. What is this? Repeater deals 15 damage to slowed enemies. This would be good if I had the slow weapon equipped, but I don't. Experience gain. More life might be good. Lightning resistance. Bonus trinket drop chance. That actually might be good. Can upgrade it. Procedure generated levels. Are the maps consistent? There's a consistency in the mini bosses and like the main final boss of an area, but all the levels are procedure generated, yeah. And so it's roguelike in the sense that every time you progress, like your pickups are different, like how you level up the weapons that you have is different. And you can kind of choose the different builds that you have and just kind of emphasize things as you go. Bleed chance, gold gain. That might be good. What the hell is this hat again? Killing ignited monsters will make your loot always attract to you with no range limitations. That's pretty cool. Wish I could equip some of these, but I just don't have the space for it. Oh, I have this. What is this one again? Bombardment now follows the player. Oh, bombardment. I don't have bombardment. Fire resistance, attack speed. Alright, so let's go ahead and equip that one for sure. No damage, mana on kill. Bleed chance and gold gain. I mean, maybe I want that one. What else do I have? Life, lightning resistance, bonus trinket, drop chance. I guess let's do this one and let's upgrade it, maybe? Oh, wait! There's extra space up here too. Oh shit, I was thinking the wrong thing. Alright, hold on, wait. Wait, hold on. I thought it's kind of hard to see, but I didn't realize there was extra space here as well. Oh, I can fit a square one in there. Oh, cast judgment. Hold on, this changes the game right now. Plague damage, fire resistance, plague resistance. Cooldown speed, mana, max conviction. Hold on, let's go back to page. And I'm not using split shot right now, so I'm not gonna worry about that one. What is this? Fire damage, skill mana cost, fire resistance, mana, lightning resistance. Damn, that's a lot on that one. I could also choose one of these. Converts all repeater fire damage, adds 38% chance. Adds 38% chance to hit on hit to launch a grenade, dealing 85% of repeater damage as fire explosion. Damn, that's pretty cool. Life on kill is good. What is this? Critical chance multiplier, physical resistance, plague resistance. Damn, there's a lot of stuff in here. Life, critical damage, fire resistance, plague damage, skill mana cost, mana generation, lightning resistance, max conviction. It's a split shot. What is this one? It's repeater. Alright, let's see what else we have here. I'm not using cast judgment, I won't worry about that. I'm using Holy Rosary. Enemies killed by repeater explode 398% of repeater damage as plague damage in a small area. Will this combine with this one? Oh, this one's, hold on. This one's a level 2. What does this one do? 366%. So 50% mana, max conviction, mana regeneration. Movement speed, lightning resistance, mana regeneration. I wonder if this will double up. What is this? Melee skill damage. Quills, split shot. Not using split shot, unfortunately. Hitting enemies with Shadow Dash increases all damage by additional 20% for 5 seconds. I might end up using this one and see if I could double that up. What else do I have here? Well, what is this? Movement speed, skill mana cost, fire resistance. Spells gain 6% of your conviction as damage, plus movement speed, lightning resistance, mana regeneration. Summon the guard. I don't have summon the guard right now. Alright, let's try this. I want to see what this does. I want to see if this... Let's move this over here. And just so things are nice and tidy. Put these right next to each other. Oh, it won't let you. Oh, shit. Alright, well, I guess that makes sense. It won't let you equip both of these. Bummer. I mean, this is a tier 2, so I want this one. I want this one to replace that one anyway. Whoops. Let's, I do like the mana regeneration, though. Max conviction, plus mana. Must be lightning resistance. I don't care about the lightning resistance. I wish I could just change the lightning resistance. Hold on. Oops. Let's move this over. Oh. Move this here first. Okay, so now if I upgrade, what's the upgrade going to be? Damn, that's a lot of damage. Movement speed, mana cost, lightning resistance. Place the relic's affix chosen at random with a different one. Upgrades a common relic, transfer into a magic relic. Upgrades a magic relic, transfer to a rare relic. Locks a regular affix on a relic. Locked affixes cannot be removed or replaced by any tool. If the relic already has a locked affix, it's unlocked and another random affix is locked instead. Use relic with implicit discipline affix. If the relic already has it, replaces it. I think I'm going to use one of these to lock this one. Wait. I picked the right thing? Yeah, mana regeneration. That's what I want locked. So I might lose movement speed, but hopefully I lose lightning resistance. Fingers crossed. If I lose movement speed, that's going to suck, but hopefully I get rid of lightning resistance. Let's go. I rather prefer fire resistance. I think there's like a lot of fire stuff out there. Cool. Lightning damage, max conviction, physical resistance, plague resistance, cooldown speed, boost speed, lightning resistant, plague resistance, lightning damage, experience gain, fire damage, plague resistance. Let me see if I can swap out that plague resistance. Let's use another one of these locks here. Is it on a random one? Not what I wanted. We'll unlock the other one. There we go. Oh no, I did do the right one. Shit. Oh, that's a waste, but that's fine. So I'm trying to get rid of plague resistance. I want to keep fire damage. Alright, let's do another affix here. I have a lot of these, so... Life on kill... Lightning resistance, max conviction, experience gain, plague resistance. Let's try a couple more. Mana on kill. Physical resistance. Let's do physical resistance, that's fine. Alright, now I gotta figure out what to put in here. Physical damage, plague resistance, mana regeneration. What are these? Physical damage, lightning resistance, life. Physical damage, plague resistance, fire resistance. Skill cost mana, life on kill, physical resistance. Mana on kill, mana. That's a lot of mana. Move speed, skill cost mana, fire resistance, mana regeneration. Alright, let's go and move this over. Let's upgrade this one. Upgrade, well actually, hold on. Let's see. Relic, so let's do Magirel into a rare. Do this one. Oh shit. Ignite damage, move speed. Cool. Right now we'll upgrade this one. And what's this one? Let's upgrade this one as well. Move speed when affected by a prayer. Lightning damage. Oh. I'm doing pretty good now. I feel pretty powerful. We're at 5-hour mark. I think I'm gonna call it here. I would like to keep going, but I think it's a good time to call it here. So, for anybody that wasn't here that doesn't know, I've been on and off feeling okay and feeling like crap for the past, I don't know, month or so. I'll start to feel better and I'll feel worse. And I start to feel better and I'll feel worse. It kind of sucks. And I probably shouldn't have had anything to drink tonight, but I thought, nah, screw it. I'll just have the one, relax, have a good time. Might as well. And I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to push myself too much. I had the one. I think I'm okay there. I've been going for about 5 hours. I think I'm okay with it. Once I know that I'm feeling much better, if I start to feel 100%, then I can kind of push myself a little bit further, but I don't want to overdo it. I want to get to a place where I'm 100% again, but I feel like I haven't felt that way. I'm getting close, but I'm just not quite there. But I haven't felt that way in over a month. It feels like. I don't know, maybe it hasn't been that long, but that's what it feels like. And so, yeah. That's gonna do it for me. Anybody that was here, lurking, hanging out, I appreciate you. Kissy, Pig Manny, Grimskin, thanks again for the 33 months. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks for your support. You've been here for a while. 33 months is a long ass time. And what makes me happy about your resub is that I got the TTS to work properly. Yay! You want to know honestly what happened? I adjusted one setting and then adjusted back and then it worked. That's really what happened. It's not like, oh, I found the problem, it was this instead of this. No, I had made one adjustment and then all of a sudden something was different. I was like, well, what the hell just happened? Something's different now. And I went back and I changed the adjustment on the thing back to what it was, and it worked and it was fine. I'm like, are you kidding me? All I had to do was change one other setting and then change it back, and then all of a sudden things updated properly? What the hell was that? So it was really weird. I don't know why I did that. Because what was happening before is people would play their TTS and there would be a 10-second delay before the TTS was actually read. And I'm looking at everything. I'm looking at all the settings. I'm looking at videos on YouTube. I'm like, why is this not working? Like everything should be set properly. What the hell? Excuse me. So then I started playing with like the different times and the different delays. I'm like, okay, what happens if I set it to 20 seconds? What happens if I set it to like 1 second? And I keep playing around with it, and all of a sudden it just worked. I'm like, what? Why is it all of a sudden just working? It was like there's a specific setting for whatever reason. When you adjust it, it like updates things properly. So that was really weird. So I got the TTS to work properly now, which is great. Almar, thanks for being here, man. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. I'm happy that you won some Super Mario Party. And I'm also happy that you got your ass kicked in Mario Kart. So we're both happy. You hear I'm busy with some stuff? Oh, no problem, man. It started out pretty fun. I had played a fun demo, and then it got rough because I was playing MIO, and I'm ready to finish the game and move on. And then it got fun again when we played some Hell Clock. If you guys didn't see me playing the demo earlier, it was actually pretty cool. It's I might have to play more of it. It's called Odds Chronicles, and it's a turn-based strategy game, but there's dice involved. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's interesting. Maybe one day you'll get to catch a Mario. Well, I mean, the problem with Mario Kart is, like I said, I just need, if like a bunch of people are down to play and a bunch of friends want to play online, I'm definitely down for that, but I don't want to play by myself, so. It would have to be one of those, like, hey, let's set up a Mario Kart night and then everybody can jump in and we can all have a good time and play for an hour or so and just do some world tour or whatever, have a good time. But I don't want to just say like, yeah, I'm going to play Mario Kart and hopefully people join in. Because then what'll end up happening is there'll be 2 people. There'll be you and me, Almar, and that'll be it. That's kind of how it goes. But yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. I really appreciate it. Anybody else that's there lurking, anybody that's stopped by and I didn't know about it and they already moved on to other things, just popping in means a lot, so I really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a good rest of your Saturday. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. I don't know what's going on tomorrow. So my mom's in town. We're supposed to go get some food. First she was saying lunch, now she's saying breakfast, so I don't really know. So depending on how it goes tomorrow, what I've got going on with my mother in town and getting some other stuff done, some chores and things, I'll try to be live tomorrow for a couple hours at least. Gotta wait for others wanting to play. You know, it's not even that my viewers don't ask. I just think that, like, some people want to play a shitload of the game and other people just want to play casually with friends. So if you're like Allmar and you play a crazy amount of the game, I'm sure it's infuriating or whatever. I never thought of Mario World as infuriating or frustrating. I always had a good time with it, but I never took it too seriously. And it was always the kind of game where I just wanted to play with friends. Now, wait a minute. Yeah, I just wanted to play with friends. I just want to hang out and have a good time, have a couple drinks, and play some drunk Mario Kart with friends. That was always my intention. I never wanted to take it too seriously, so... but I mean, even the other night, what was it, a few weeks ago, the real Faye Valentine, she just happened to ask me to play Mario Kart on the night where I was already playing Games of Phoenix, so that was unfortunate. So I think maybe, I don't know, maybe next weekend, maybe I'll have to hit up the real Faye Valentine and see if she can get some people to jump in and play. If you get like 3 or 4 people involved, then other people want to jump in because they know other people are going to be there. But always the hardest part is getting like a few people interested in playing. So you can get a few people. It's kind of like when you throw a party. I hate when I used to have to throw house parties and then people are like, oh, who's going to be there? And it's like, just come, man. If you come, then you'll be there and the other people want to come too. But if you can't get people to come, then it's like, who's going to be there? Okay, oh, well, I don't know. Maybe I'll stop by. So it's like, I'll get one friend. Hey, let's have a little get together. Are you down? Yeah, sure, I'm interested. And then go to the next person. Hey, I'm thinking about throwing a house party. What do you think? Who's going to be there? Oh, well, it's me and this person so far, but we're going to ask other people. Okay, cool. That sounds cool. And then you go to the next person. Hey, me, this person, this person, this person. We're having a get together. Cool, I'm in. And then before you know it, it's like 50 people want to come to your house party. Which is way too many people. But that's kind of how it goes with Mario Kart. You get a few people in, then other people want to join, and it's a lot of fun. You stopped as soon as you earn 3 stars. Alright. You only play when you see others following, that you follow playing it. Gotcha. Mario Kart Deluxe you still play when you have time and motivation? I haven't played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe since like COVID, I feel like. It just doesn't have Switch 2? Oh, okay, I gotcha. Well, we'll try to figure it out, man. Yeah, as soon as I know, I'll let you know, Almar, so you could try to be there. It'll probably be on a Saturday night if I can help it. It could be on a Friday night, but I prefer it on Saturday because that's usually, if I'm going to have an adult beverage or two, that's the night I have it on, so I prefer to have it on a Saturday. Might be a different Shadow Switch too. Oh yeah, I got you. But yeah, so that's gonna be it for me. Again, I don't know what's going on tomorrow. Don't hold me to it. I would really like to stream tomorrow, if even just to play a couple demos, because I still have a handful of demos I want to get through. And there's even some demos that I enjoyed, but I ran out of time, so I maybe want to go back and revisit those as well. So look out for that. I need to get through MIO, but the way tonight went, I'm like, I don't want to sit and grind out this boss for like 3 hours, so we'll see. But have a good night, everybody. If I don't see you, have a good rest of your weekend. Thanks again for being here. I really appreciate it. And thanks again to Grimskin for 33 months. I really appreciate it if you're still here, Grimskin. Thanks again for the long time support. All right, see you guys. Have a good rest of your night. Bye.